Well, 9 o'clock, meeting called to order. Please rise for the Pledge of Allegiance.
Pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Good morning and welcome everybody to the August 19th special Pipestone County Commissioners meeting. Purpose of this meeting is to meet with department heads and go over our 2026 budget. Otherwise, there's no real, I don't think we need to accept agenda or anything. So
No agenda.
So I guess Steve, Domain, whoever is ready to go ahead and let's just kick this meeting off. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead, Domain.
As is typically the case ever since I was first elected as county attorney, I try to keep, the overhead, the expenses like telephone, internet, dues, various things that are not salary related down to a minimum. But usually I do like about a 2% addition over just to account for inflation a little bit. I did that same thing again, and then I just round it. So everything seems, will break down to 12s. So I always try to keep that a little bit lower than where we're at because it just makes sense. The one item I talked to Steve about, salaries. He mentioned 3%, so I did that, for the salary increases, with the exception. Erin, when we started her lower than Adam. And there's absolutely no reason why the two of them should not be at the same salary level. She started last August, Adam started in February. We had bumped Adam's start salary up, to entice, get candidates in. And so he actually started about 4,000 or 5,000, I think 4,000 more than Aaron did 5-6 months earlier. So that is my major change, is to jump her so that I keep her and Adam in line, recognizing, again, she's been with us for a couple months more. Started earlier. Adam also, the difference between the two of them is not so much the time in the office. Aaron was fresh out of law school. And Adam is 9-10 years out of law school, but he just took fast. He kind of. So, but reasonably speaking, it's only fair that we should have the two of them at the same salary, depending upon the time that they're in there. And as I told her, I said, you haven't hit the glass ceiling yet, Aaron. We're not going to pay you less because of your gender. No, I just want to make it fair in the office for both of them. So, yeah, so my salary increase is a 3% over what was paid for 2025. Adams is a 3% increase for 2025. Aaron's is closer to 7 or 8.
Because it's an adjustment and not just an increase.
It's an adjustment.
Yeah.
Any questions for me? That's basically it. And anything new for line items, like any type of cost expenses? Everybody's got their county computers. We don't have anything budgeted for that. We're gonna need to buy new equipment. I'm running with a computer that serves me just fine, that we bought for Cassie Leffler when she started at 16. And it works just fine. I don't see why people need to upgrade the things every 2-3 years. That's me. As long as it's working, use it. So if need be, we have the one that was bought when Destiny Gruters had started in late 2020, and I'm just going to bring that bill and he can wipe it clean and recycle it to some other department, because that's actually a better computer. I'm just used to what I'm using.
As far as with your staff, then workload wise, you're comfortable. It's fine and it's happy place.
It's finding its happy place. I have Adam and Aaron, as part of the learning process, sharing the adult prosecution duties. The caseload, it's a little lighter than it was a couple years back. I don't know why. But they are staying more than busy. Breaking in a new judge is one of the things that we deal with right now. We're trying to figure out the scheduling. I was telling Doug when we were coming down, they've regionalized court administration. Meaning Pipestone County Court of Administration is not a one-stop shop for us. They don't schedule all of our civil, criminal, probate hearings, all of our civil commitments, juvenile hearings. We're getting people from all over the district that are sending us emails saying we scheduled the hearing. We don't know who they are. They don't know who we are. They don't understand the system here. We don't understand the system they're coming from. It's a lot of hair pulling for the attorneys out here that are involved in this system, and also for the courts a little bit because they don't know who they're dealing with. I've understood that at times, even law enforcement isn't getting notices of hearings to have inmates prepped and in the room where they can appear by Zoom. So it's a new process. We're getting used to it. We wish we'd go back to the old process where we had 3 to 4 people in our office upstairs. Right now, Jen Thodey's the only worker that's there pretty much all the time. They bring in someone from Laverne every now and then to help cover for her and add a shift, but we don't have 3, 4 people upstairs anymore. Part of the process, everything changes, not necessarily for the good, but eventually the newer people that come in never knew how the old system was, so they have nothing to compare to. But that's our biggest hiccup right now. But staffing wise, yeah, Adam has a lot of common sense. He's been in the court system long enough. He's seen a lot of things. I'm happy with him. Erin, I'm happy with her. She's got this more youthful exuberance, even though she's not. But you know, she's it's a fun working environment. We all are doing well, and I'm taking as much time out of my day as I can to teach them. So, you know, it's an open door policy. No matter what I'm doing, when they stop in and say, hey, you got a minute, my attention goes directly to them.
Their work day then, how's that split between the practices work and the county's work?
What we just try to do is balance. The county always comes first. That's the key. The county work has a lot of time restrictions on it. Whether or not it's a juvenile put in custody or someone adult that's arrested, basically when we find out something like that, everything else gets put to the side because the county takes priority due to our. Same with the trial schedule, that takes priority. And the Tuesday hearing calendar. And now we have Wednesday hearing calendars too. And they're, depending upon which judge is available, we're at us on Thursdays at times. So it's always county first, private practice second, balance it to the best of your ability.
You mentioned the court, is there still telecourt? Is that the term you use for the virtual? Are they doing a lot more of that? Is that starting to taper down a little?
No, there was a mandate that came down from the Supreme Court. Basically, it said certain hearings are always going to be remote. Judges don't want to sit in the courtroom a lot. I mean, they have to go, you know, like Kayla Johnson as our new judge, she is chambered here because it's a longer drive for her to get to Laverne. So when you see her, most often she's appearing from the Pipestone County Courthouse, except usually Mondays when she's got to go to Rock County. So she is appearing in a courthouse, but typically all the players and participants in the hearings are spread out amongst the district. You know, so maybe there's a benefit to the public defender's office because they're not spending so much wheel time. You know, so they can actually get more office time. Benefit to a lot of people, but you know, for me, I'd rather see the actual in-person more often because it seems to be more effective. Never going to go back to that. It's never going to go back to that. People got really used to not having to travel to a destination for a 5-minute.
It's a good tool, but it's not the same as in person.
No. So let's report.
How was the new judge settling in?
Good. She is, as judges go for our appointments in the area, she's bright. She's thorough. She's got a really good understanding of the law. She didn't do a lot of criminal law. But she is more than capable of picking it up and picking up fast. So I'd say this choice by the Judicial Selection Committee was a good one for us.
Good, that's good to hear.
Very good.
For those of us that don't appear before often.
Cindy, could you facilitate maybe a meet and greet session for us with her sometime? I've never met.
Yeah, we could do that. I gotta go up to court, or I'll stop at court administration after here anyhow, and if she doesn't have any, well, she's not here. That's the problem. She's not here today. She's at a new judge's training. But yeah, I can reach out to her and say, some Tuesday when you're over here, let's go down and talk to the commissioners, say hi.
Yeah, we can run up there. She can pop down here, whatever.
Yeah, she's basically grounded, I mean, out here. She grew up in Slayton, graduated from Slayton High School, Murray County Central. She started practice with her brother, who's Travis Smith, the Murray County attorney. Their secretary was their mom. So it was kind of a family affair over there.
Where did Pop fit into the equation? It's a mom pop operation, you know?
Yeah, no Bob yet, but yeah, so I mean, that's the nice thing. She's local. She understands it out here. She knows all the deputies, you know, around the area because of her job and her positions. I think if I recall right, her and her husband live in Avoca. I think. Oh, but she's a good fit for us.
Sounds like it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody else have any questions, comments for debate? Yeah. You've kept it pretty easy for us this year.
I try to.
Yeah.
Said it many times, when you give people a choice, you want the easy route or the hard route. I've never seen anybody say, let's take the hard route.
Fair enough.
You know, that might look extreme sports people or backpackers, but not us.
Right.
So, but you know, I've said it many years, you know, you guys have been more than generous with us. You guys. I, as you know, the working relationship that I think I have with the board, I appreciate you, and I like working with all of you. So keep it going until maybe someday I say,
Too young to retire. Don't even think about that.
I don't know. Mandy's got a plan for me.
Oh, sure.
It's not necessarily my plan. We'll see who wins this battle someday. So if you had nothing more for me,
I don't think we do. Thank you for your time today, Domain.
yeah, Bill's next on the agenda. You got a little time to have coffee.
Perfect.
Thank you, Domain.
Thank you.
I said, well, we'll get that. If the sellers are good, I'll go out and we'll get the signatures tomorrow. We'll get that closed.
Sounds good.
You have to coordinate with Chris to,
Get that signature.
right.
Yep.
It might not be Wednesday. There's a little change possibly, so.
Okay.
Basically,
You know,
Have to sign.
you really just need to sign,
Yeah.
the settlement statement. And I believe that was sent to you already. With the events that transposed yesterday or transpired yesterday, nothing changes from the counties and the numbers are. So, but there's one change from the seller's end in the settlement statement. So we made that adjustment. I believe Gretchen was probably gonna send out the revision if she hasn't done it already. And if you get time, you can swing by the office. Sign that settlement statement. I believe there's affidavit for title insurance purposes. We didn't do title insurance. So there's not even that there. It's just signing the settlement statement.
well enough.
Yep. Yep, and we've reached out to the hospital and powers to be there too, and they're gonna.
Yep. Perfect.
Excellent.
Okay, sounds good. Well, you have a good day.
Yeah.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, I'll do some fill-ins here. Why don't we start right at the top with the commissioner's budget on
Sure.
3? I did
start at a 3% salary increase. You guys can decide that as time goes on. That's what's in there now for salaries for commissioners. Remember, I think it was, I think it last year, if I remember right. I think 2 is right. I just figures 3 for everybody across the board is what we were looking at, what salaries were. A little bit of a per diems is about normal. Insurances, figured this, working with Shar on that. So hopefully we'll know what we got with insurance. Hopefully we're good on the numbers we've got for insurance on this. ERA, Social Security, Medicare, all that going down. Dues and subscriptions, that covers, excuse me, AMC. And other organizations. And including NACO as well as on there, National Association of County Officers. Training registration fees, travel, your AMC conferences, that type of thing are listed in that. Mileage, approximately $12,000 is for that. We're about halfway there for half the year, so if we're pretty close on that.
Have we heard anything from IRS as far as what their rate's gonna be?
We won't hear that till late in the year. That's one of the last things that seem to show.
Do we know our insurance increase or?
Not 100%,
Not for
no.
sure.
No, we haven't received that yet. Hearing anything from Prime Health?
Yeah, they didn't do any.
They didn't go into it. I mean, we figured 11 into the budget.
Right, they just stuck with what it was before, so I guess it's around 9.
About 9, okay.
No matter what I'm hearing.
Oh, yeah, every other group, I've heard 16 to 24.
I've heard 25% too.
Yeah.
From other counties. So
Right,
not private or anything.
yeah, I thought they should have actually taken a
Yeah.
bigger increase, but
Yeah, yeah. Just
yeah,
precautionary wise.
yeah, because we're not having the best year.
Yeah.
Whatever, I mean, it'll still work out, but
Yeah.
I just said it'd be better to do it now than wait.
Yeah, I get that.
'Cause I think next year is gonna be way tough. All the Medicaid cuts kick
Yeah.
in and. Yeah, less than 1% overall for the commissioners, that's,
It's not bad at all. It's
it's got to be.
Yeah, anybody have any comments, questions, anything that looks
One question, is today a per diem meeting or a regular meeting?
per diem, it's
It'd be
special
a
meetings.
pretty-
meeting.
This one's special.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep, you can file for this one.
Well, I hate to claim it and it's not
Yeah, it
due,
gets confusing sometimes.
because then
They'll just cross it off.
I know they do.
Yeah.
I know they do, but I don't have them have to do that.
I hear you.
Same way.
They're never mad at you.
They can't be, right?
Right, reason to be. Oh, funny. Let's see.
I think, well, thank you, Steve, for that.
Yep, travel management, let's do that one. I'm just gonna go through the list here that I've got, to kill some time here. Travel management is 12, page 12.
Thank you for this, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah,
Makes it so much easier than paging.
Agree.
travel management is
Pretty easy one.
rather boring, so
Yeah.
no new car purchase needed at this time. That's our biggest expense out of that. Both vehicles are doing well. The red Equinox has got about 55,000 on it, and the white one doesn't have much at all on it yet. 20,000 some, I think.
It's under 20. I
Under
think.
20, yeah, it's not. So we're not have anything too much there.
Still smells like new.
Yeah, But I do see them used a lot. I mean,
Oh, yeah, they're getting used.
I think getting that second one was a good idea still. I mean,
Definitely. The assessors use the red one routinely.
Yeah.
It's gone most of the time, so we've gotten staff pretty well used to using them, and I'll check with the assessors. If they're not going out, we'll put their car into use for people to use too, so when they aren't out viewing properties, that type of thing. So again, the biggest expense I've got here is just routine maintenance, that type of thing, and also fuel. So fuel's just a guess, what I try to do, so it's bouncing all around, so I just figured about $2,000 pretty much will take care of that, so it's pretty, actually the budget from last year to this year is $100 difference, so.
And I see on the column for fuel paid to highway department, so we don't utilize that at all, apparently.
We don't
That's
use that
zero.
very much at all. It's a lot easier to use the
Consistency.
the
yeah.
card
Yep.
that we've got, and you can get the gas anywhere, and they take the fuel taxes off of it too, so we're not paying those fees to the state or the feds or anything like that, so it's all taken off. It's so much easier to do, so works well.
It automatically does that when you use the card?
Yep,
Oh,
yep,
nice.
when I get the invoice, monthly, all the excise, the tax fees are taken right off.
Interesting.
Worked pretty well.
Would they be taken off for something like Plum Creek too?
For their vehicle?
Yeah, they go over.
I presume they would. I would think
We're
they'd
gonna have to
they'd
ask.
be able
We got a
to
meeting
file
tomorrow. We got a meeting tomorrow night,
for-
so I'm gonna ask that.
I would think they should be removed from the state tax of fuel, I would think. They pay their bills. Know why they wouldn't be. Yeah, check with them. Be a good idea.
would that reach out in a lot of our joint powers that we're part of, do you think? I'm wondering if, I don't know if,
More people are running now.
that's what I'm starting to question right now.
Actually,
Well, yeah, do they have vehicles though, or,
Yeah, like I know like the nurse family partnership group I'm part of, they have, I think 6, 7 vehicles that the nurses drive around with.
Health Human
Oh, yeah, well,
Services,
Health
look at the
Human
number of big
Services,
vehicles.
they have a lot of vehicles.
I would think they'd.
How does the mechanics that work? So on the state, who actually does the calculations, then our office?
The office, well, the fuel company does it for us, but if you're doing it internally, you would do it on your own, just deduct the tax. File with the state of Minnesota and say, should the fuel excise tax come off of there? It's worth a look at anyway, see if they certainly can be done.
Oh, is PCMC doing that too then with their ban, I don't know, that's something to think.
I think.
Just thinking out loud.
I would think so.
No, something there.
Just
something
a
to ask
form.
about.
Yeah.
Fill out.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Anything more on travel management? Yeah. Think we can move on.
County Administrator, page 15. We'll do that one. Just so you recognize, there's a little bit of income that does come in to that budget for passport expenses that we take in pretty decent funds to the county for passports. It just comes out of this budget is all it's.
That income is
Place
figured,
to put it.
yeah, and that's figured on labor, not materials. There's a little bit of materials come out.
There's
of
no
this.
labor charge where the staff is paid.
Yeah, but I mean, the income coming in, is that to offset labor? Is that to offset?
No, it's
actual
offsets
materials?
passport expenses.
Okay,
So, and there are not a lot of them. The biggest expense we have is postage. Because everything has to be mailed, so passport expense has to be done on a credit card at the post office when we send it, so.
Has that increased or decreased since we started that program? I mean,
It's-
year by year?
Numbers of passports have increased. They were really busy last year. It's gone down a little bit this year so far.
I've heard a lot of chatter about it in the last few years now.
It's been
that
really busy.
Word has gone out.
Yeah. Ryan and Bridget are doing most of the passports now. They're doing a fine job. Ryan's pretty much taken the running with that, so he's doing a great job with that. We appreciate that a lot.
And it's so convenient for our people. That's,
Oh, it is, yeah.
that's,
And we got notice today that the feds are updating the forms. When the new ones come in, who knows? So anything else there? Everything, salaries was at 3%. Insurances I'll get with Shar when we get everything done. We'll go through the insurances for everybody and take Prime Health back to, we'll check them out to make sure they're at 9%, not 11. We'll go back through those and a lot to really report on, I'm afraid. Total net is up just a little bit, not too much at all. And you do have a current copy of dated the 11th. This is where we're at right now. So if you got that with you, so you know where you're at for percentages anyway. County administrator is up 2.19%. So. Let's see here. Charlotte's gonna come in and do hers at 11:30. I had Natalie's place in there, but she's out, so we'll have to make up another time for her. So that's why there's a note that says gone, no budget, and she said there were no budget changes to it, so at all for law library or court administration. So there were no changes to the budget for 26. So I guess we really don't, unless you want to just chat with her. We'll bring her in.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to her. She's welcome, but this is adequate too.
Do that. Countywide transportation, that is like going on there either.
If they do build their new
Page
building, that
53.
doesn't affect our budget.
That's it all.
What page did you say?
53. The income we get from them on building rents is their office, and that's $425 a month is what they pay us for building rent. That's $58.10. And everything else is a bunch of zeros. So there is nothing else going on there.
Yeah.
I don't know the way it sounded. They may build their new buildings doing, wasn't it Murray and Pipestone during the same year? Next year, I think, were they talking? If I remember right?
Both the same.
For 26.
Yeah.
I thought.
So if they
Understood
did
that at
get
the
that
last
built,
meeting.
then that would affect this income, because once the building's built, we'll no longer need our office, I'd assume.
Right, yeah, they won't need that, and then we'll get the building back
Right.
that we have there too.
The size and scale of the building that they're looking at putting up.
If I remember right, isn't it 6 or 8 bays?
Oh, wow.
six,
Okay.
six for sure, and then a office.
That was gonna be up there by the dental office or?
That's one of the areas they're looking at.
Okay. They haven't settled on.
They got it bought already.
You get it bought, okay.
Oh, okay. That's
And
good
they,
news.
and they got the grant. So
That's
it's
better news.
just waiting for a contractor, I guess.
It's more development out there, north end, so which is good.
Not related to this at all. Our SMOC meeting last night. Grant application has been turned back in again. All the i's were dotted, t's were crossed, so maybe this time we'll get it right.
Fingers crossed now.
Still working on it.
They're not gonna end some of those programs?
Some of the changes aren't coming for years. There's very little information coming out.
Right. I know a lot of things are delayed till after the election next year.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But then I think the hammer comes down after that.
After that, the next year.
Come on in,
Bill,
welcome.
Bill.
I'll jump right in with Bill's budget.
Sure. Would be page 26 in your packet.
With 063. I'm missing a sheet.
It's got data processing 063 and information technology 065.
Doing IT first. The data first.
See what he's got on his, not sure what he's
Oh,
got.
whatever. Oh. We'll see what he wants to do.
Yeah, see what he wants. Processing is down 25.73. T is down 8.
Everything's in a rush today.
Okay.
Were we starting with the 063 budget?
Sure,
Okay,
absolutely.
not much changed here from last year. We dropped it about.
But
About 11,000. To
27,000.
over last year. Yep.
Yep.
Not any big purchases really this year. It's just gonna be maintaining where we're at with tiny little bits of cost increases.
Mhm.
Keith Freeman and Sheriff Freeman talked about body cams. So will that come out of his budget, or is that something you have to budget for
So
data?
some of that's gonna come out of his budget. The vast majority of it will. The only parts that IT is gonna feel is the storage portions of it.
Right. And that's substantial the way it sounds.
Yeah, but I mean, not. You know, what's crazy money anymore? Dollars probably. To get it going for the
You
storage.
reflected that in your projections.
Is that, but that's in the 065 budget or the IT budget. Any questions about data processing?
I don't have any, do you guys?
Okay. So let's big.
Yep.
So this year, no huge IT purchases or big components, mostly just maintenance. Really one of the biggest expenses right now is our firewall support for firewalls, 30 grand, just for a year's worth of maintenance and software to keep it running. And Veeam is that's our backup software that's running us almost $40,000. Yeah, I wish there was a replacement for that, but there just really isn't anything that even comes close to the Office is gonna be another huge one. So we started implementing Office 365. And so that's $36 a month per workstation. We started in 24 and they still haven't billed us.
Oh, boy.
They don't know what to bill us. I don't get it. So now we've actually gone a whole budget cycle plus a little bit of another one. And now 9 months into this year already, or 8 months into this year already.
So at some point, are we gonna have a huge bill?
I don't know. And we're not the only ones. It's pretty much everybody. It's counties.
That
Counties that haven't
professional
been-
service line you're talking about right there, or is that one of them?
It's actually, that's under computer C402.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure.
Do you have the ability to set aside money in your budget for that eventual bill that we know is gonna be coming?
At the end of the year, everything goes back to the
This goes
general.
back to general fund,
Okay.
so. Come out of general fund.
When it
It
comes,
comes come out of reserves.
yeah, when it comes time to pay for it, he budgeted
I
for it.
pay for it.
Yep.
It's,
Maybe
disconcerting,
they'll just
you know?
forget about it.
Yeah.
Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe.
Money,
Right, it seems like it,
probably don't,
Uh,
unless they wanna go to space again. Be fun.
so. So that computer software budget is pretty high when we count in on everything else. That's higher than it passed by easily $60,000. Big highlights.
Looks like your equipment is the biggie. Getting a lot less equipment.
A lot, yeah. We're in that, there's a couple of cycles where we don't replace a lot of machines at one time. And right now, hardware wise, we're pretty good, other than a couple printers left to do. But we'll be set for switches and servers for, you know, probably 5 years. Switches, I hope these ones will last till I'm out of here. No printers, otherwise it's gonna
How
be
many
just,
laptops you thinking or desktops for next year replacement?
about 7
7?
and 2 laptops for
Was
next year.
talking to Maine a few minutes ago. How are his?
They're due.
Are they?
He likes to have the hand-me-down one, so the one that he's using gets older and older, but
That's what he said, he's comfortable with that, so.
he doesn't like to change. That's kind of the highlights of
Oh,
everything.
Southwest Health Human Services, you've done some work for them and there might be more in the future. Have they talked to you about that?
Yeah, we have a contract that's been by domain. He was that, we'll probably bring it to our board here and get it approved so we can bring it to theirs and get approved. It's
Capacity wise, you would be fine.
well, I guess it's
Depending on how much need they have.
It's always gonna be tough. We kind of said that we don't want to really go out of town. We'll work remotely, but sending Bridget or Ryan to Redwood Falls just doesn't seem like it's worth the
And I don't
time.
think that, Doug, I don't think that's what they were looking for to you. They were looking more for the remote IT support. I don't think the actual hardware support is that.
Were they going to
Well, you know,
more than
now,
our county or?
no, now that we don't have a specific IT director.
Yeah, but I'm not recalling the whole conversation on
The
that.
thought was that they might need to continue the relationship with Bill's department to help augment them
Yeah,
and maybe
but
even expand on that.
What I meant is, are they asking other counties or just our county?
Just our county.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna charge them $100 an hour.
It'll cover our cost and you've got capacity for it, so good. And yeah, on your budget, you've got 0 for mileage, which still wouldn't affect anything.
It didn't look that confident.
Right.
But it's not, because it varies so much and spent all day on one thing that should have took about 15 minutes, you know,
Yeah.
So,
I don't,
capacity.
I can't think of a
part,
time I go in your office and everybody's not working. I mean, you guys are always busy.
Always busy with something.
Yeah.
That's kind of the nature of it, but yeah. we're just gonna kind of be there, the way I understand it, just to be a backup, to be their help desk, take the information and
And I know they appreciate that, but at the same time, we have
they,
to.
they do have a, replacement director hired.
I don't think it's gonna be director though. I think it's gonna be department head.
Yeah, or some kind of
Yeah,
different
they're
name.
changing,
name
they're
thing.
changing that terminology a little bit.
But that'll be good. And I believe they started already, or she did. I think Stacy Kim is the name.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It comes from outside of government, so.
It's a common sense.
Common sense, maybe, right? Right. Um. Any other questions on what we're gonna try and spend money on?
Looks pretty helpful for this budget cycle.
Yes, definitely.
It just ended up that way. That's it. There's no timing involved, really. Our
And the
consulting,
stars aligned, I guess.
Yeah.
our consulting budget just seems to climb and climb and climb, but that's just where, what else are we gonna do? I think we still get a pretty good deal out of Morse Electronics and buying that block of hours and upfront, that saved us quite a bit.
Right. And then we have that contract now, right?
Yes. Yep.
So helps
Through
too.
the end of this year.
Yep.
And I'll plan on doing the same next year too.
Okay. That's worked out really well too, it seems like, right?
I think it made our nighttime stuff go away, but.
Yep. Good.
Does he have quite a few staff now?
Last time I asked him about that, I was thinking he had about 18 employees. Something like that, and about 10 of them are like directly IT, do like what he does.
Okay. He must serve a lot of people. Huh?
Well,
28 counties or something like that.
Plus
and
private.
Plus, yeah,
Well, even
casinos and hospitals and
PT.
PD, police department. Not just Minnesota either. I mean, some things are North Dakota or some things down in Florida too, but.
Is the operation.
That's,
Any questions, comments for Bill?
Good.
thank you.
Thank you, Bill.
A little bit for Casey's here. Did you have any other fill-in?
Yep, definitely. And just keep going through the list. Next one I have is coroner, which is page 66. I did increase the autopsy services. I've noticed kind of a trend over the last few years that we're having more autopsies done, and to do those, they have to transport the deceased to St. Paul, that type of thing. So I did increase from 12,000 to 20,000. Just seems like there's an autopsy for just about any deceased person anymore, and requires transportation and cost to do that. So I did bump that up. So
Kind of hard to estimate, isn't it?
it is,
Yeah.
it is.
You don't know.
What's the criteria
I could
for
be
determining whether one needs to
There could
be done or?
one, or there could be
be
12.
more over or not.
Well, you
I
don't
mean,
know.
is there any criteria for, how do they determine when one needs to be done?
Anything that's suspicious, with the sheriff wants one
Or if nobody
coroner
was there when
shows
they
up, wants
passed.
one.
Unattended.
Unattended deaths type of thing. So
Does it have to be in Minnesota? You'd think they'd find it cheaper in South.
I don't think you go
Sanford.
to I don't think they take them to South Dakota anymore.
They don't want them or don't.
I don't know. I can't tell you that.
But just a question. They have their own place to go. That's fine.
Yeah, they go to,
Yeah, just from a distance standpoint, it makes sense.
But if it's
yeah.
law issue, it might have to be in
Minnesota, right.
Where do they go to again?
St. Paul.
St. Paul, oh.
So I just figured, actually, we've already spent $17,000 on autopsy services this year already, so figure better bump it up a little bit. Who knows?
And our
Pretty
elected,
minimal.
and our elected coroner is on what cycle vote wise? Still, his office is up for election again in 2 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the elected coroner, and they have all the physicians, virtually most of the physicians at the medical center are all
Deputized.
deputized to be coroners, and they can go out and do those coroner call outs if Dr. Christensen's not available. He can be gone too, so they just do a coroner call out and they send the person. They're supposed to be billing us for those fees, but I see they're not, so I'll get a hold of the hospital, ask them why they're not, because we'd actually set up a fee schedule of $150 for a call out if they had to do something, but I don't know who's paying them, but they aren't sending me a bill. So I'll check with Amy out there, see what they're doing. That's what.
Any questions for Steve and the coroner budget? You see Casey's here. If you're ready, we can
Hi,
go ahead and
come on up.
over your budget.
Yeah.
Yes.
His was,
record.
Yeah.
his went way down though.
Yeah.
Did it?
You to follow suit.
Yeah.
Hey, I did not make any significant changes. Have anything crazy in the hopper. So. I don't know where you would like to start at.
What page we on?
EM 281.
281.
Doing EMS first or which one you doing first?
EM.
281, emergency matter 72. And you're
72.
In your book.
Don't laugh. We gotta go through this.
I know, I do not envy you. All right, I don't know if you want to take a peek at it, but nothing has really and you can see EM down and continues to go down.
Salary's at 3%. Is that what you calculated it or
So Steve and
Yes.
Charlotte did that, so
Yep,
Okay.
salary and benefits are all in there.
3%? Thank you.
3%.
but yeah, otherwise everything else is, I mean, we had our big purchase this year, so and plan to have that for a long time. So yeah, there's really nothing, anything crazy in there.
On salary wise, remind the board, your split is
50-50.
50/50 EM.
50-50. Renee is 50% EM and Danielle is 30% EM. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Danielle was 30.
30 and 10.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
Radios and or pagers. You probably don't even use pagers anymore, do you?
oh yeah,
You do still use those.
we use
So
pagers.
you're still in good shape on radios, pagers, or
Yep, we had purchased some within the last year on the EMS side. So yeah, we're sitting very well. We just retired all of our Minotaur 5 pagers, so now we have 6s and 7s, which are the newest ones. But yeah, we have a good cache of pagers and we have a cache of radios yet, so.
the association helps cover cost of quite a few things in your budget as well too, which is
Yes.
very nice of them.
Yep, we try to make sure it's a project that benefits everybody every year, so. Chili feed usually brings in about $20,000, so that's very helpful.
Yeah, nice of the community to support.
Absolutely.
Question, are you fully staffed?
Sure. Yep, we just hired for our one position that was open, and she starts, I believe, next week. I think, or the week after. She starts really quick, so. What's that?
You stole Charlotte's thunder. She won't to tell us that.
I don't know what the secret is because so I can't give it away, but all the counties, even neighboring
Yeah.
out of state, ask us what works so well. How come your EMS program works so well here? You know, like why you're fully staffed and how we're able to do that too.
We're looking at one of the.
Exactly.
pieces.
So,
We're just super fortunate that like we have, county administration that supports it. We are one of the few, if not the only, like truly county owned and operated ambulance services in the state of Minnesota. So many of them are, small municipal ones or so many have been absorbed by hospitals, and I don't think that's always the right answer because I think it's just kind of a afterthought and they're not quite treated the same, as the rest of the facilities. The pay and the benefits aren't necessarily the same. And it's just, I don't know, EMS has always kind of been the outlier of both the medical field and public safety, so. But I mean, it needs to be considered both.
I feel that because of your leadership and Steve's leadership, when we made the decision 6 years ago, 8 years ago to start going with full-time paid EMT. We were ahead of the curve. We were proactive on that. It was difficult and thankful that the citizens are willing to support that with their levy money.
Yes.
But because of that proactive decision, we weren't left in the lurch like a lot of our cohorts are.
And you end up being behind the time and it's gonna cost more to try to play catch up then too in the long run. But I think we have phenomenal staff right now. Like, I mean, everybody's fantastic and the staffing model is really family friendly and I know everybody really seems to like it. And it works well for us. And then we have a good cache of part-timers to, fill in. And then we don't have to rely so heavily on the volunteers.
Because your full-time EMTs, that's up to 6 slots now.
We have
correct?
3 full-time EMTs and 3 full-time paramedics.
I think you do a fantastic job looking at every grant possible, every avenue that you can find other outside money too, and I'm extremely grateful for that. So helps
Yeah.
make our job a lot easier too when you're able to bring those to us.
We try to stay, I mean, up to snuff on, equipment and training and everything like that, but I mean, you don't need to have everything that's brand new and shiny, sparkling and very expensive either.
Well, even the advertisement you had the other day for the MR classes and stuff like that, even my oldest daughter, when we drove by, she's like, what's that? That piqued your interest and stuff like that. So even little things like that.
A lot of high school kids go through the program and do very well and end up going into medical world or law enforcement or all sorts of different things. So that's one thing we'd kind of like to push a little bit more too, is to collaborate with the school a little more, because it can just be so beneficial to some of these kids to have that knowledge and experience going into the real world. So many of them come back and still help, and especially during the summer. I mean, there's a few of them that have been instrumental in helping cover hours throughout the summer. And then, now they'll go back to school full time, but summer's usually when you gotta scrape the bottom of the barrel and beg and plead to get people to help, so.
You are one of the faces of the county too,
Mhm.
for us and it's usually not a good day when you call the ambulance, but it's really important that you guys show up and they're here.
It is. We really enjoy what we do. I think everybody really enjoys being a part of the ambulance and being able to go on calls and help people. And I mean, our call volume is up quite a bit again this year. So, I mean,
How about transfers? That just always keeps going up all the time too, doesn't it?
that kind of ebbs and flows. It seems like we won't have a transfer a while. And then like today, they already did one and they have 2 more in the hopper. It does take a lot of time. But I mean, people need to be transferred out for whatever, specialized medical services and whatnot they need. But I think we're anticipating between 1050 and 1100 calls again this year. So we had a little bit of a lull the past couple years, but we always know it'll come back up. So, and we try to help some of the surrounding communities with transfers too that don't have the staffing that we do. So like occasionally Canby or Tyler, Murray County is usually a frequent one. Every once in a while, Rock County, they'll contact us and see if we can take a transfer for them. And we always check with PCMC first to make sure we don't have anything pending here, because that's priority, and when we take transfers, we always have a second crew to respond to 911s.
Thinking out loud, I just wondered with all the turmoil over in Moody County and Flandreau, if they're gonna wanna out and try to reach out.
They have called us times.
So I was wondering.
Yep, they've called us, I want to say 2, 3 times. See if we can help them out with a transfer. And if we can, I mean, we absolutely are happy to, because we've been in the position before where it's really, really hard to get. So.
They did work it out with the city, didn't they? They're
I
gonna
think
pick 'em
so.
up.
I think
If I
so.
remember right, the city's gonna.
It's gonna take over the service over there.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
But I know they have a really kind of a crazy demanding call schedule though too, where people have to be on like a lot of hours of on call, which is tough.
I suppose if you don't have the numbers, the hours would,
I mean, it's kind of tough. I mean, we're above, we're above that average, but I mean, if you get to like the 500, and I think Moody County is right behind us in calls. They're pretty close. But like Murray County, I think, I want to say they run like 600, 650 or something. And it's like, that even just a little bit of a drop just really changes. Like, I mean, there are days that we don't do much, but then there's days where we run our tails off, and there's every day in between. But like our full timers, they all have other duties that they have to work on too. Like one kind of helps take care of all the association training and stuff like that. One maintains the records for everybody's certifications. They all kind of have their different niche that they help out with and are expected to, be working on different projects and stuff while they're on duty if they're not on calls. But yeah, you drop off to, quite a bit fewer calls, and it's tough to justify different staffing.
And the demand for calls, I think we kind of saw that in Prime West as well too, that was utilization of health service itself. It seemed like COVID, there is a bump, but the lull was shift now starting to climb back up. And I think we've seen it at the hospital as well too, so.
It is, and Edgerton's been busier. They've been quite a bit busier the last couple of years.
On that note, like Edgerton Ambulance and Jasper Ambulance, they're totally voluntary. County does not support them at all, or?
We support them. We do all their billing for them, and we take care of all of their billing services.
Their paperwork?
And we help as much as we can, like with the Medicare re-enrollment and stuff like that. I think the computers, we provide them with computers every time they need a new one. We set them up with their image trend reporting, the patient care reports that they write. We pay for their billing through the EMS management and consultants. And we give them their appropriation every year too. So.
There is an appropriation for them.
Yeah, it's in here,
In there somewhere.
yep, it's in there somewhere. 283-6961 is the ambulance appropriation. And that's divided between, I'd have to look what the specifics are. But yeah, both Edgerton and Jasper get an appropriation every year, but and we help them with questions and stuff like that. And I mean, when we have, opportunities, we try to send that out and include everyone.
You haven't found it either?
page 79.
79. Okay, I didn't get far.
Yep.
Yeah, I was on some, yeah.
961.
Right in the middle of the page.
Oh, yeah, right there. Yep.
So the 18,600 is between the ambulance services and the first responder agencies in the county, of which there are 3, Ruthven, Holland, and Woodstock.
Right below that vehicle purchase, there was 0 for the year. Didn't we purchase a replacement for that Suburban?
The Suburban was purchased out of the emergency management budget.
Also did, okay.
Yeah. the vehicle purchase for the ambulance one, that 6651, that's always kind of been back and forth in the accounts between, because it's just allocating the 55,000 a year for a future ambulance purchase, like one of the capital asset.
Have you heard on the new ambulance body yet?
It is, last we heard, it's supposed to be no later than January.
Okay.
So, yep, that is last we heard.
Getting closer.
It's getting closer. We have a definitive, or somewhat definitive timeline. If there happens to be an opening before then they'll call us and we can get it in before then. But I don't know if, when they were so backed up with ordering chassis, too many people put in
Take, you know,
orders and then that really backed them up or what happened, but
I don't know if it,
Suburban replacement, I haven't seen the new one yet. That's working out well, I assume.
yes, it is.
Yep.
Yep, we just put it into service. Cole in our office, he upfitted it. Edison helped him out.
Lights and so forth.
Yep,
Yeah.
with lights and graphics and stuff. Yep. So yeah, it's fantastic. And like the sheriff's office, they used it to pull our FEMA trailer out for some of their training last week, and I think they're going to again tomorrow. So yep. Worked out very well. Looks really nice. You'll have to come check it out.
That was at the bottom of page 74.
Yeah, and we really got lucky too. I mean, with the new truck, cause we got a couple hand-me-downs and whatnot from the sheriff's office that helped and that happened to work for it and whatnot, like the decked system for the box and stuff, and that worked really well because we could put equipment in there.
And then the proceeds from the sale of the old one went back into general budget. Is that where? The Suburban,
towards the purchase.
Private emergency management.
Yeah, I think we put it just back in.
Refunds and reimbursements.
Yeah, that should have been sales of capital assets, so I
Wouldn't that
can,
Be just like a trade-in
I can-
against the purchase.
well, no, because we sold it privately.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
I mean, the money would go against the purchase of the new one.
essentially.
Really.
But it must be in refunds and reimbursements,
I think so.
even though it should be in sales. of
Sales,
capital
yep.
Assets.
20. I can get a hold of Mary.
You did pretty well on that one. though.
We did. That's pretty good. 2004, a 21-year-old vehicle.
Right.
It's good.
It's price back.
right?
We found the original receipts and all the paperwork and stuff. I think it ended up being just over 29,000.
Wow.
Saved everything.
I know.
How many miles did that have?
Oh, what did it have? 137?
Sounds about right.
Sounds all right.
But it was pretty mint.
Yeah. Right.
So, yeah, and I mean, and we tried to really show that in the pictures and videos and crawled all over underneath it to get to, and there was a lot of people who would ask questions on the website and whatnot too. So then, I mean, if there was anything specific, you could respond to them if they wanted pictures of something certain or whatnot. But yeah, one,
Cheaper than buying a new one.
Yeah.
Lots cheaper.
It also illustrates the care and take, the care that your people take into vehicles, keep them clean. Something as simple as washing a vehicle. It's amazing how that.
it is. Well, and having our building too
Yep.
is huge because then we can just wash everything right there and take care of it and whatnot. It was a little more difficult when we were still here and had vehicles here, had vehicles at the fairgrounds, had to go bug transit and wash stuff there.
Yeah, we did.
But no, they're on a rotation. So each of our ambulance crews too, since we have 3 crews and then part-timers, they're each responsible for a different vehicle each month. So, yeah, everything should get washed once a week.
Any questions, comments for Casey?
Didn't be anything crazy jumping out and anything. I didn't put in changes.
The purchase of the new truck will come out of the restricted fund, right? The 2814.
Yep.
Okay.
Questions for Casey? Kept it easy for us again. So.
Very nice.
Thank
For
you.
everybody.
I got a question on an unrelated subject. Do you charge, are you in charge of charging for the trailers that go into the fairground?
You can do that either through Daniel or I.
Okay,
So, yep.
so that's something that you take care of?
If she's, yeah,
Storage.
Yeah.
yep, all the storage. If she's not there or anything, like if she's at lunch or whatnot,
What is, do
But,
you have a fixed rate for that or
there are fixed rates, which is dependent on where it's being stored at.
inside
So,
or outside
yep,
or with the
Yep,
open?
yep. I think it's all on the county fee schedule, I
Yeah,
believe,
it
but
is.
Is the horse barn on that list?
I don't know if it is or not.
No,
It might have to go onto the list.
Right. Yep, have to be something to probably revise the fee schedule and add it.
Being used a little more over the last few years, huh?
No, somebody's got a burr under their saddle.
Oh,
so.
Is that a pun because it's a horse barn?
that was good. That was good.
You
Creative.
like it?
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, no, but that all goes through us and whatnot. And I mean, the rental, the fairgrounds and whatnot, right now,
Okay.
excuse me, right now does too. So anything that comes in, I mean, people who either rent the fairgrounds or who store something out there, they come and pay and fill out a form and we give them a number to put in their window and we write a receipt. Yep, everything is recorded out there.
Yes, you think actually that's in a lot of ways, that's a great service for the community.
It really
Because
is.
you don't have all of these vehicles sitting on the city streets where they're not supposed to be.
Right.
There's a place for them to go.
And we don't have a lot of other options around here.
No.
So not for campers and
Or putting it next to the garage and killing all the grass and everything
Right.
too, so. Keeps their yards looking nice.
The rates are extremely low.
Yes,
Mhm.
there.
action of the private.
They should almost be more, to be honest. Could be. They could,
could be.
you know, just be
Yeah.
a little closer to market.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good way to use the fairgrounds too,
Abs-
when it's out season, there's
Right.
nothing else going on and nothing out there, so.
And in defense of the lower fee, it's not the same as a commercial because you do have to have it moved out of there at certain times for the fair and
Right.
so forth. So it's not.
But it's not year round.
No,
but-
it's not.
No, we usually try to do like October 1st to have everything out
I
by
mean,
May
it's good when
1st.
it's stored.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Without its own headaches.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of see the brunt of that a lot too.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when it starts getting full and we try to keep it organized, but you know how that happens when you get lots of people, so.
Yeah.
Like moving the tiles around. Well, I want mine out now and these three are in the way.
Yeah,
And
the 4 first.
I know, that's why I'm like, it should really be like, you know, one dedicated day to get stuff in and one dedicated day to
Exactly.
get stuff out.
Yeah. I
Make it
agree.
work, or is what it is.
No.
Like the machine shed on the farm. Gotta rotate what's-
Yep, correct. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you, Casey.
yeah, Tetris. Good point.
Thanks,
Thanks.
Stacy.
Yeah.
Take a stretch.
Yeah, let's.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Off. I'm trying to find it again here. Zoom. What did it do? Shut off?
It might have, but. Well, we recorded out of a courtesy anyways.
We broke it. Finally, we broke it.
We're not required, to
It's there. It shows it's there.
record, besides for the minutes, so.
All right.
I suppose.
There it is. There it is. Green, so I can hit my pause.
Reconvene the meeting. The time is 10:25. Purpose of this meeting is meet with department heads, go over the budget. This time, Jeff, fine, if you're ready. Welcome, good morning.
See you, gentlemen. Good morning.
Page 70. Okay, Jeff, anything to mention that?
It stays pretty consistent,
Yeah.
historically. The biggest thing was, last year was the first year of the new funding, formula that they used. So essentially what comes is now it's per capita per person that's on probation. There's a set fee that is assigned to that. And then that's what the counties get, and that's in state legislation. Now it's a state, rules. So, that's what you're gonna get. How many people we have on is what you're gonna be getting paid, reimbursed for. So it's, the in-kind money is more consistent. And you
Kind
have,
of like school funding
yes, somewhat, yes.
per person.
Yeah, yeah. That's my lame. And so I understood it is essentially it was as a per diem, per person. So, and then that's, juveniles and adults. That's from my position. And you also get, some monies for the felonies, agents that are here as well. And that goes into a different fund that, Brad has come and talked to you guys about. And that money gets used for programming or some other, type of things. You also will see the supervision fee is the only other kind of different thing in our budget. Every person that's placed on probation on a gross misdemeanor or misdemeanor is assessed a supervision fee. That's, either, misdemeanors are $100, and that's a one-time yearly fee. Gross misdemeanors are $200. That money gets put into a fund, and you guys, are the custodians of that. We use that for, my department uses it for me. We programming for like the schools. If there's like a anti-drug, anything to do with, programming to lessen recidivism is our main goal. But generally, historically, I've kind of geared it towards, things with, youth. We do have a restitution grant that we run out of that. So if somebody, damages somebody else's property, they don't have the money, they go out to community work service. Those hours, turn that into restitution money, and then get the victim back their money as fast as, possible. So that's been a positive out of that. So, but we've sponsored a lot of stuff. In Edgerton School, we had brought in a speaker, last year on vaping, all the vape stuff that goes on, a national speaker on that. We were, doing a thing with, at the high school or the schools, in Pipestone here.
Coalition, Pipestone Area Coalition.
No, not that one. This was more directly with the school. I usually deal directly with school. And that was, they brought in it was a curriculum, and it was like, they were doing it for like, I think I've paid for like a 4-year or 3-year contract each time. And it's more of a community, it goes across several different things in the school. It's being a good, it's multiple things. But I think they've discontinued that program. They're going to go in a different direction on that. So they haven't, asked for any help on that one. So that's where that funds generally go. Now, on the felony one, they've done away with that. On the felony level, there used to be a supervision fee for a felony, people that the state, discontinued that a year or so ago. But that money just got recycled into the general fund. That didn't stay local. Everything that is taken in by, my caseload stays here.
Jeff, on your budget narrative, then you've got salaries. Now that's for your support staff. So that's for Kimber. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think it's 6101, that would be Kimber, and then 6260 would be, my position.
So your position, I thought, was paid by the state.
Okay, so what you have is you have, Pipestone County, Murray County, and the state.
Yep.
And each entity, Pipestone and Murray County, you get charged essentially a portion.
So that's what this
Yeah.
line item here is. for
Yep,
the
and then
overtime
if you
hours.
go back up into the top, you'll see where the money comes back in, state grants,
Mhm.
where that's coming in. The other thing is the state is on the fiscal or the July, different calendar than the
Yep,
county, so
different
it doesn't always match up when we get these printed
Right.
off. So essentially, Pipestone County gets, you get charged for a portion of what you're using. I think last year you guys didn't pay because the numbers were so high. Basically, there was no, for my position, there was no cost.
Yeah, cause yeah, you see all the way down at the very bottom, after you got the revenue and so forth on there, actual cost of the county is pretty minimal.
Yeah, it was one of the, because they remarked at it, this is one of the areas where it was like a wash essentially.
Nice.
Last year, I think we had a credit balance.
Mhm. I mean, it's like it's because then even Murray County will kick in some money towards the office supplies. So they send some money over here. You guys are just kind of the custodians of that, and you charge them accordingly. So it's pretty much you're paying for what you're using. It's not we'll charge you this much, but it's actual kind of this is what we use, this is what we get charged.
My perception has been that it's been working very well.
It's, if you look at the numbers fiscally, it's and that's why the Corrections Act and I was told this by an elder statesman that was the history really well, like 1952, when they enacted it, this system was brought up to help counties that didn't have the tax base or the population density. And because they enacted in legislation, you had to have a juvenile agent in every county. So this was a way
to augment that.
Yep, correct. So one of the only times by government said, here, you have to do this, but yet we're going to help you, rather than you just have to do this, you figure out the funding.
We're used to.
And that generally the only thing that's really been changing is just and you guys are well aware that like for Kimber, the medical and your fringe stuff is the only stuff that really increases. So I've tried to be, I think I didn't do the budget here, but when I did it for many years, we went in and we gutted that in 2008, took everything out that wasn't necessary.
So for Kimber's salary, then we've been kind of looking at 3% on a lot of them. What did you figure for a percentile?
3%.
It was 3% here as well. Yeah. Kind of thought so.
Everyone, yeah.
You've been working with Jeff with this as well too.
Well, Kimber's a county employee.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
on the budget numbers here, you guys worked already on this. The
Pretty much.
3%, yeah.
Yeah, Brad.
Yeah, it's Brad.
We get.
He just basically sends us the
Steve
information. what it
gives us
is.
the information and then or Brad does it up. I give a few.
Yeah.
But if for like interpretive services, that type of thing, that one actually has gone down quite a bit over the years because we now have the language line.
Oh, sure.
So you're not paying somebody come from Marshall travel. In the old days, we used to have to pay a guy. He got paid coming down here, paid for the time here, and it was an hour no matter what, and then paid for the drive back. So that's changed quite a bit. So
I was at a SMOC meeting last night in Worthington, and then the Noble County guys are saying that they've got some new software. I think can go up to 27 languages, I believe. So I don't know if that's the same you've got available.
This one, I just, I call a number and I put in, either it's, Spanish is the one prompt they give you, so you can hit that one right away. Or if it's a different language, like I have quite a few Karen speaking individuals over in Murray County. So I have to say Karen and then wait a few minutes and then I get a live person.
Oh,
So it's an
nice.
actual person,
It's not software.
not software. Just because there's different dialects and nuances and I found software, sometimes I don't know if they have the AI has it quite.
Lost in translation
Yep.
sometimes.
And if they don't understand, the interpreter can say, oh, I'll read, can I read this or so. And they record or they can record everything because it's more legal.
Sure. Maine was in earlier, his budget as well too. And again, workload wise, you see.
We've had it's been a different, year. We've had, county attorney's office has been in kind of flux, and then we had judge switch over. There's been kind of a lag, that aspect of things. It's starting to not creep up. I was at kind of probably, it was pretty low, and it was, not like in past years, but, so there was kind of and I think that's starting, stuff just take, a while to work its way through the court system, when you have a judge, not there or whatever. And so the biggest thing right now is getting used to, they've standardized court administration, which, we found yesterday, there was some stuff that we weren't getting served. But what that means is somebody over in Wyndham or someplace else could be doing the orders that we get. So it's kind of like outsourcing within the state system. So
You're not always informed of what is gonna happen.
we weren't getting what we needed to get. We found Kimber found two yesterday because we were doing bail studies and oh, wait, hey, this person we were never served this. It went to two attorneys and never came to us, so.
Maine mentioned also there have been cases where the sheriff's office hasn't been notified that there's a hearing, so they didn't know what they had of inmate trapped into the court.
And there's a learning curve, and I think maybe hopefully we've gotten it straightened out now. That was probably some stuff we weren't getting. They didn't do a good job of rolling it out, and they didn't do a good job of explaining it to their own people of what needed to be done. I don't think that's just my opinion, not necessarily opinion of the Department of Corrections. You could just tell that it was, people didn't know what they weren't trained. They just weren't trained. It's like they had no idea what we do or what was going on. You got somebody who 3 hours away, and I used to run up and juveniles were Denise. And I went to Denise and Denise had all the answers. If there was something messed up on her order, she would get it to the judge. It would be fixed and I would have it in like 5 minutes. That doesn't happen. I don't know who to call. So it's just different. I'm getting old, so I change, but that, and then they have the bail studies, which is probably Domain's biggest set a hard rule because Nobles County doesn't want it. They will only do bail stays until like 11:30 because of Rock County, we get pulled into that. Well, if the bail study takes more than just 5 minutes, the county attorney's office has to decide, yeah, we're going to charge it. And then they have to do their order, their citation or whatever they're going to do. But then we have to go a full criminal history background and we have to enter into the computer and all this. So it takes about 2 hours per bail study and then go interview the person. So. And
the bail study is completely separate from the sentencing guidelines.
Correct. Yep. It's totally different. This is just it's pre stuff. So that's been a little bit, I said, well, I talked to the judge. I said, you're not going to get them. If you're holding to that, if we don't get notified by 9 o'clock, that yes, we're going to charge this person. This is what we're going to charge them with, because we can't run a criminal history on the FBI computer, the CJIS computer, unless we have something that says, yes, you need to do it. So if we would go in and run it and then they don't charge the person, when we get audited by the FBI,
we didn't have authorization.
We didn't have a reason to do it.
Yeah.
And if we lose that, then because they can pull your rights, you can be suspended, your rights can be suspended.
Because of privacy.
Well, yeah, it's just misuse of their policy. And then now because you can't run one on somebody that isn't there's a reason for it. Now, if they tell us, yes, we're going to charge them and we get an email from the county attorney's office, we're golden because then in good faith, we were working for it, but then they might go, oh, wait a minute, they get some more information. Yeah, we're not gonna charge this, but
At the time that made your inquiry,
Yep.
you had
correct.
a legitimate reason to be looking.
That's the key. So that's been different. Whereas Judge Christensen never requested bail studies and Judge Vegger, they were whenever you get it done. So times have changed.
Other questions for Jeff? Comments? Well, thank you.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Nice to see you all.
Good seeing you.
Food trucks.
It's out there at noon.
That's today.
Mr. Z's, right?
Yeah, I just got an email. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Who is it?
Mr. Z's.
Okay, yeah.
That's the one that's been over at the hotel by McDonald's.
Yep.
The burgers.
Yeah.
Thank you. Take
Thank
care.
you.
What does he have on there? The burgers and tacos?
I think smash burgers
Yeah.
and fries and different things.
I tried a really good one the other night and that was at the car wash or at the laundromat. And that was the Blue Stem. They're doing
Oh,
they used to be out of Laverne there.
yeah.
Now they're doing a truck now instead. That was really good food. So, but they change the menu every time too. So, but they try to have more of a,
Yep.
I don't know how you want, it's not gourmet, but you know what I mean? Some
Yep.
nicer
More upscale.
upscale and stuff. And it was really good too. So,
There seems to be quite a number of food trucks all of a sudden.
yeah.
There's a lot of them. Yeah, there.
Yeah, our mayor was in line right behind me, and that's what I mentioned to him. I've never seen so many food trucks in town in 1 year ever. But which has been great, you know, they've been busy.
Do they have to get a city permit?
I think so. I think everyone has to get that peddler fee or whatever it is.
Need a permit for a lemonade stand in Edgerton, so.
Kids up against the wall. Yeah.
So Denise is missed.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I don't think she's coming back.
Offer to give Jeff her cell number.
Oh, he's probably got it.
Sure.
He hunts out at our place.
Oh, sure. Okay, any other items, Steve?
Oh, we can keep going. Community health. I'm gonna have to rely on you members of the organizations to, I haven't gotten anything from Health and Human Services yet on what their levy is looking like for. Right now I'm in the guest mode.
Tomorrow.
Yep. Yep.
You'll know tomorrow, I
Yeah.
think, right?
They're kind of leaning pretty heavy towards 7%. But we don't know if we.
Community health, I budgeted 10%.
Yeah,
Wasn't sure. That'd be page
84.
84. Put in a 10% increase. I didn't know yet, so that's what I was figuring that's what you'll see on your sheet.
That's
here,
good.
so.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but once we get new numbers, Kurt, we'll go ahead and fix those as well. That's just a straight out appropriation, so there's really nothing to discuss on it other than. The next one would be culture and rec. Page 85, right behind community health. That's that's our, if you take a look at, that's our appropriations, a little bit of mileage, if anybody travels it. A little bit for meals, haven't used a whole lot of it. So. Let's see, the SMOC, that's the Arts Council, Arts and Humanities, that's 500. Southern Minnesota Tourism, no changes, you got that. Explore Minnesota, no changes. I received that in a note form again, and they send that out. Day expenses, that state law changed last year, and we put it in there because they were getting like $25 unit and per Legion or whatever who does those, but I added 3,000, so everyone's gonna get, instead of 3,000, gonna be like $500. So that, God, I see that got missed in the appropriations going out, so I'll get with Mary on that. Those,
What's that intended to cover? the units.
It's in state statute that counties can appropriate money to American Legions, that type of thing, for Memorial Day expenses for programs and things that they do for that.
Yeah.
So for years, the amount in statute was $25, $50. It was just some, a token amount of money, and they've changed that in the 2024. So I did up that, but I just see it didn't get updated for the appropriation, so they got their $250. So it's like $50 is what they got. So
I don't know what the Legion uses it for, because of course, obviously they've got volunteers to put up the avenue of flags and so forth, but I suppose there's the speaker and stuff at
that
the,
could be.
maybe for that.
Do they request how much they, or do you?
No, it's just been done this way
No,
forever.
but I mean, you automatically give them, even if they don't have the expense?
But I think they all do something on Memorial Day, whether it's a flag ceremony.
No, but I mean, the 3,000, for example, if they, do they have that much expense or?
Because they'll have, the ceremony out,
Mhm.
if it's outdoors. out
Because there's, I think, 6
there, and
different
they'll have
ones.
matches or they'll have a speaker,
Five
the band
hundred.
comes
Oh,
and plays.
Oh, yeah, okay. Forgot it.
I
was
didn't
thinking
realize
just
that there was a
Pipestone.
reimbursement for any of that.
Holland.
Forget about all.
So I think
And Jasper, yeah, so on.
Okay.
to 500 last year, just seemed like such $50, but it's like, to me, like a slap in the face
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
for what they do. So
And
Right.
Luke pointed out that it's just not Pipestone, it's. You
Right.
got
All the
other-
legions
all
throughout
the
town.
Legion, all
Yeah,
the
and-
Memorial
okay.
Day
That-
post or whatever, who gets the money. So it's not just Pipestone, no. It was countywide. Historical Society, Susan will be coming in at their meeting on the 9th, so we'll have her information there, and Art Center appropriation was the same as last year.
That's for the Performing Arts Center.
Art Center,
Well, we appreciate that, people that use that.
yeah,
place.
they do, it's been getting that since it basically opened, as far as I remember anyway, so.
On page 86, then is the library appropriation, so, but we have that one already.
It's already set to go.
And her request falls in line with what we had budgeted.
Exactly, yep. Yes, indeed. And senior citizens, I did invite Steve Weeds to come in, so he's gonna come in at the meeting on the 6th and talk about what's going on at the senior center, and let you know, told them what their appropriation amount was again, and they're fine with that too, so.
But on page 87, it refers to ACE as well too, so that's in conjunction with senior citizen, or that's our ACE program separate.
ACE is separate.
Yeah. It's on page 87. Oh, I see. You just got those combined, senior citizen appropriation, and on those line items, you got.
Right, they
ACE.
each have their own individual line item.
So is the ACE appropriation somewhere else then?
Yes,
Hey.
Hi.
come on in.
Come on
Come
in,
in,
ma'am.
yeah.
Oh, that's good. We're ahead of schedule, so that's
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, we're just getting other items right now just to fill in the blanks, so. Any other questions about the senior citizens or anything while we have that up, or? We can talk to Steve about that then when he's
Yeah,
here.
no, I'm good. Yep.
Okay. I guess if we're ready, we can go ahead and move to attention, since we have Ann here.
$95.
95.
Thank you.
How's the new job going?
Going
good?
Just the
Good.
third month,
Oh,
fourth?
I started in March, so yeah, four or five.
Gone quick.
Huh?
It's gone quick on our end.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Mhm. I don't think there was anything.
I see the salaries went down, Steve, do you know?
Yeah, they've got new staffing there.
Oh.
Is biggest change for that, if I remember right.
So part of that's probably seniority differences between the old staff and the new staff.
Right, Melissa had been there for a while and then we,
So
That is
Maddie,
Maddie.
4 days a week, right?
Maddie is for
60.
40%.
60/40.
64.
Yeah.
So she's 40% Pipestone.
Right.
60% Murray County. And then I suppose Macy, I don't know the difference between what Macy. The only thing that we noticed when I was training in Amanda, I'm not sure we'll be over in printing color copies this year. I don't know what happened, but there's like 29,000 color copies on our print. So I don't. And we have no idea. Like we've asked, I don't know if it was Ace or if there was a mistake but 29,000 color copies is
A big bill.
it's like, a couple grand over,
Oh.
which, there'll be money from when there wasn't any between Macy and Amanda, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm not sure how that happened. Brandy has no idea what that would be.
You have to enter in your code before you print copies, so it doesn't go back to a particular person.
So it goes to programs. I think it's just Extension and Ace that are on that printer. And everybody else in the building is on a separate. Or it would either be Extension or Ace. And I know they've had problems with that printer a lot with ink jamming up
Oh, yeah.
and so Marco's been over there several times or it just doesn't work nobody knows exactly what happened, but that's
There's a problem with the counter.
what I'm wondering.
For the year, the 29,000
Up to,
or,
let's see,
Even if it is, that's a lot.
well, it's still a lot. For 2 years, that's a lot.
which is.
I mean, it's probably stuck on everything. You mean, if there's one pixel or one character that's color, that's a copy. That's a color copy.
No, because we checked, every computer in Extension has their default as black and white.
Right.
They have to specifically change it to a color copy.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that would make sense, is it? But,
Yeah.
it's not a whole page. It could be just,
Right.
just.
The Pipestone County emblem or.
Right, yeah, just a character. It doesn't, anything that had color on it is gonna be a color
Yeah.
copy.
Could be.
Only if you pick color copy.
Right, but
Otherwise,
if it's doing it on its own, then that's a Marco problem.
Right,
We should did you bother IT about this? Anybody let?
not
Bill and-
yet. I was here, I think it was last week when I was
Oh, okay.
training in Amanda and we noticed it.
Yeah,
so.
we need to let Bill.
Well, how about paper on that? How many reams of paper is 29,000 copies?
And colored ink. They
And
got-
colored ink. So is it a counter problem? Because obviously I haven't had that many cases of paper come through.
I don't know. I
I mean, a ream of paper is 500 sheets.
Yeah. 9,000. I mean,
That's 60 reams.
60 reams.
yeah.
10 reams per case.
so we pay like quarterly lease and then it was a year. So from May of 24 to May of 25, it was 23. That's budget. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's-
We don't know what happened.
There a typo in the insurance line for the budgeted amount?
Quite possibly, that seems way too
High.
high.
Yeah.
We just pay insurance for the one employee, right? We have out there would be Amanda now, right? Yeah.
Did you send me your,
What?
did you send me your spreadsheet, your updated amounts? I think the last one that I sent to you didn't have like a man.
What's the date on yours? On your sheet you've got?
I don't think I have an updated one from you. I think I just have. Okay.
Oh, no, more copies.
Yes.
Available Thursday afternoon?
I know I won't be here tomorrow through Friday.
Oh,
Yeah. Mhm.
Luke, are you going up that AMC retreat?
Yeah.
Okay, I talked to Gene, he's going as well. I can't.
Yeah.
that's what he's called about.
Okay. Dan and I got plan ops on Monday.
Oh, sure. Maybe Monday, yeah.
Here's all say
Noon, we have an insurance meeting here.
Thanks.
7/17. Okay, yeah, we read
Tuesday, we're busy all day, so.
This is the one that Mary had sent
got
to
it.
Amanda.
Right, because we got the hospital meeting.
Yeah, that insurance does look a little high.
Yeah, I'll,
Oh,
That went up a little bit and I just went off of the monthly, whatever they're.
Thursday and Friday next week are open. The ag educator position went away.
No, she started 2 months.
Maddie. Oh,
Maddie
Maddie
Bogart.
Bogart.
yeah.
I thought those positions got canceled.
Oh, no.
statewide.
Oh, that's Brody, the SNAP Ed.
Okay.
Yes, Brody will be done on Friday. So that position,
Statewide, yeah.
yeah, the funding was about 60 people. It's a good performance. And
It is, all my kids that have been through his program, remember him and remember well. And
yeah, he did a great
the
job.
color challenges that he brought for food and everything, brought home, it was an excellent program. It's unfortunate.
Okay. All right, made a note to check that, so we'll check that insurance, that's not right, so.
Yeah, other than that,
Pretty
there's
straightforward.
no big changes. There's 3% increase on the MOA. We're in year 2 of that MOA agreement. Have any questions for me?
Yeah, any questions for Ann while we have her here?
And the MOA comes out of the 6260 line item. Cost for that.
Yeah.
Professional services, that's where it's documented at.
Thank you, Steve. I don't think we have any questions for you, Ann.
Right.
Appreciate you coming and meeting with us today.
We need to get that printer thing figured out though.
Yeah.
$150 budget.
Is that something our IT might be able to help her come to the?
Do you want the bill? I had them make a copy of the actual invoice that we got.
That's a mistake.
Unless Jill and Ace somehow,
Well,
but I can't imagine.
You talked to Jill already.
I have not,
Yeah.
no, I,
See if she's got a clue of what
Yeah.
might have happened.
They send out countywide something, flyer.
Yeah.
It'd still be a lot.
Be like,
Maybe do it. a couple
every
times,
resident will
2,
get how
3
much?
times. Yeah. We're just shooting in the dark.
Yeah, Brandy, we went through everything that they sent out and of.
It's, yeah.
They try and eat. What doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Be like a 10-page thing to every resident.
it would be. And
Not back to back either, just one sided.
Yeah, thank you. Coming in.
Yeah, thanks, Ann.
Good day.
You
You as
too.
well.
It's really bizarre.
Accidents happen, that's just an expensive one, so.
I don't think it's an accident. I think it's a glitch.
I do too.
And then the reams of paper it takes to do that, the ink.
I don't even think there's enough digits on a printer to input that many
Yeah.
zeros. Even if 100, even if it had 3 digits for 100, you know, or 999 even, that's.
Yeah, and the total bill is $2,348.09. Like, really?
Good portion of buying a printer.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't that fill a couple things of toner
Oh, my God.
each?
Have to.
And toner for those are really expensive now too. For those types of printers.
Well, and how long would it take to print that many copies?
A long time.
Long time.
That machine would be sitting churning and churning and
that's over
churning.
a year too.
Something, yeah, something's not right with that.
And where it shoots out, it'd fill up and probably stop before,
Yeah.
you know.
Jam up, yeah.
Right.
Fair.
Feel like that cargo ship in Baltimore Harbor.
Yeah, it's,
They had one blow up right where that bridge got hit.
Oh,
And they had the video of it by chance and, oh yeah, huge fireball off right off the top of the ship and then plume of smoke. And
How long ago was that?
it was just yesterday, I guess.
Yesterday. Yeah, I say I haven't seen that.
Apparently they were carrying coal.
ooh,
Dust, coal dust.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah, it says there's 29,043 color copies made for the year annual contract. From 24 to 25. So if you take that even by 365, that's 80 copies a day in color.
Something whacked.
Something's wacky there.
And I see on page 97, that's where the ACE money is
Oh,
budgeted.
Yes.
yeah.
Ace is
Yeah.
moved.
So that reference then on senior citizens for ACE for cell phone. Should that be there or should it be on page?
Was.
I think their
not even
entire
there.
budgeting for
There
ACE
was-
is in one line,
they-
so.
We don't have a specific
Yeah,
IT line for ACE. That's just part of our contract that she gets a phone.
right.
So if you, on that page 97, it says 63,500. You can change that to 25,445.
Because now we're going per capita instead of actual cost like we were previous to this.
And then the other one on that one, the economic one at the very top, the 5216 state aid, affordable housing aid, that is actually increased to 45,065 for 26,
45065.
45,065. So,
We're both good changes.
yeah, so for revenue, the line you'll
Revenue's up.
5065 and your expenditures would be 74,373. That's the 701. So the net is 29.3. And that is a 61% decrease on your spreadsheet. Next one I've got on my list is senior citizens. That's on page 87, no change. Questions on that? Reason that ACE showed up in senior citizens, when we started the first, we thought there was going to be other costs associated with it, but there weren't. So we're just, those are just deleted items. Next one is Hiawatha Trails,
88.
88. No change on that. I always just basically just put numbers in there because I don't know what the grant's gonna be for a given year. So, and it's in and out. Money comes in, goes out to the Hiawatha Snow Blazers.
Just a pass.
It's just a pass through. So really.
Whatever the
It's,
grant.
it's zeroed out regardless. It's
If the
non-levy.
grant is, if the grant's 10,000, it just.
Whatever
that's
that
what it
comes
is.
in, that's what.
10,000 out.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no county, we're just a pass through for it, so. And I'm not, let's see, it used to be Thompson still doing that. Her husband was doing it for a while too. I'm not sure who's doing it now, but it's just that, again, that's just an in and out, so it just. And then parks is the next one, really didn't change anything there, other than I did bounce electricity up because electricity seems to be increasing and we have a security light out there. That's what that runs. So. And I figured if we're through 6 months of the year and spent $549, we probably should up it a little bit.
Oh, I had a question. I forgot to ask you, but, it's been, remember I asked
The
you.
mowing,
Dan,
we talked about
the
that,
mowing?
Kyle's mowing out there.
Is he mowing it again or
Yeah, Kyle,
wasn't Tottenham mowing?
Timmy was doing it, but then he got busy. He's been working. I ran into him over at Lake Chautauqua a few months ago and he is doing a lot of underground work with Woodstock Tell over in Murray County. And in the city of Slayton, because they're putting fiber in all over the city over there. So he's just been too busy to do it.
That's why
So Kyle's been
we're
doing
mowing
it. We've been doing it, yeah. We've been having it done
I just
ourselves.
saw him. I went by there one day and
yeah, we,
got
mowing it.
curious.
Steve and I talked about that after we noticed that day. But you don't have anything in here paying back to, you've got maintenance repair to the highway department. Oh, that's zeroed out anyway.
Yeah,
Okay. Zero. So we don't pay back, Kyle's department for his mowing out there.
No.
That's just absorbed.
No, it's just absorbed, buildings and grounds. So any other questions on parks? That's Casey Jones trail appropriation. I haven't seen anything different on that come in yet. So unless you've heard of anything, Dan.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
In fact, I'd have to look at my. You guys want to bring your bicycle over to, End of Line Railroad, they redid that loop, the Curry Loop. And they're gonna have an event over there, bike ride.
Ribbon cutting.
Can't remember if that's in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. I think there's gonna be some e-bikes available too, if I remember right.
I might even ride my bike on that one. Myron tried to goat me into riding to Woodstock and back. I said, that's a little too far for me.
Did they fix those potholes yet on that stretch? Or?
On the Curry Loop they did. The Curry Loop is
No, the
completely
Pipestone, the
regraded.
Woodstock.
No, I don't think anything more has been done
Bad.
with maintenance.
I was gonna say, there were some big holes
It's
a number of years back.
Yeah.
They haven't done anything. They gotta be huge now.
Well, some of them, they put gravel in the pothole. Well, you know how long that stays in there. It doesn't stay in
It
there.
doesn't.
And a lot of them had tree roots pushing up, so then you got a big bump there and they need to fix that.
Thought they were gonna maintain that some way.
It's always been
Supposed
a
to.
finger pointing, who's gonna do
They
it?
said, no, they say Island State Park.
Island does.
But they're not doing it. So they're putting in new trails and not maintaining the old trails, pretty much what they're doing. So
Then didn't it get transferred from Island to like Laverne or something like that, or Blue Mountain?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and next to that's the finger pointing between Blue Mountain Island who's responsible for it.
So whoever it is has to drive how far to even deal with the, yeah, it's, so that's why nobody's dealing with it. State agency.
Yeah, we need more staff.
Any other items, Steve?
Let's see, come back to non-departmental welfare. I anticipated a 10% increase. Tomorrow.
More news to come.
Yeah.
So I just
Okay.
went just straight out 10% on that. Ditch fund, same as last year.
Yep.
No change. Got the ditch meeting last week, went very well. Got a good group on the ditch committee without a doubt.
Yeah, good.
Good people.
New people, right?
Yeah, a couple. New chair.
Oh, was first in a while, right?
Oh, yeah, it's been the same.
Who's the chair?
Mike Sangster.
No, sure. Okay.
And got roped in by the other.
Yeah, somebody's gotta do
How
it.
that goes.
He will do.
And let's see, we can go back to the non-departmental 003. 5. Program aid. We find that. 5209. We had a 1.5% decrease. So we are at 737, 720. For program aid.
Say it again.
737, 720. Local homeless aid for SMOC. That is not zero, it's 27,773. That's also comes from the state too, 27,773, and
And that's a revenue.
that's a revenue pass through. And on page 7. Workers' compensation insurance actually dropped. And the week before I left, instead of 110,500, it will be 100,475. 100,475 is what I'll have listed on that.
We back up to page 5 too on income. Wind energy tax, they see that.
I never know what we're gonna get. It's my best guess because if they're not turning,
Yep.
we're not getting anything. And if you drive around and look at our wind
Turn.
so, I mean, the glory days of back to over $1 million are gone as far as, I mean, a lot of these turbines are getting old.
So you got 2024's actual, you got 2025's actual to date. So
Yeah.
that's where you made the projection to 800 and for 26.
Yep.
And the actual, we only get one payment a year, don't we?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is it for the year.
Yep. That's ours, and then the townships get a cut out of it
20%
too,
of
but
that.
not out of this. We get our own, they get their own cut. So guess I'd rather be a little more conservative than really than go high on it.
Absolutely.
I'd rather.
Well,
So,
and again, that goes back to when we talked previously that we didn't want to become dependent on it because we didn't know how long.
Yeah, hopefully they never try to take it away.
right.
But it's dwindling by itself anyway, just
Right.
because of the age of the machine and there's the contracts with the supply of the end users.
Mhm.
But it's worse yet, I suppose. Well, I mean, for the counties that have a bigger amount, I mean, it's been great while it's been good.
Yeah.
But if it dwindles down, it'll be tough if it's $2.5 million of your budget.
And if you're using it,
Lincoln have a lot?
Oh, yeah.
I thought they.
Jackson and.
Lincoln, Lyon, got,
Nobles are both.
or Lincoln, I should say, Lincoln, it's a huge amount for Lincoln
I
County.
think it's about $2.5 million.
Yep. They used it to pay for their, high-speed
Broadband.
broadband. Yeah.
They're getting
So
some
they
new
got
ones too
less
with the
people.
new line. So
Yep.
Where they have less people than you do if you have to
Oh, yeah.
spread that cost.
And let's see. It- On page 7, again, our property liability insurance actually went down $10,000. So it's 140,000 for 2026,
140,
even, 140 even, it's like in, like 139 and change or whatever, so
nice.
I round it, so it came down a little bit. Page 8.
What are the refunds and reimbursements on page 8? $6804.
I can't tell you right off top, I'd have to go get the actual sheet from Mary, let you know what that is.
There's never anything budgeted, but 24, we got 24,000. Last year we got 70,000.
That's an expense.
This year we got
It's-
7.
We spent, that's money that came out of it.
But we paid out refund.
that could be the tax abatement money, because we pay it up full up front and then they send you a check later.
That makes sense now.
Yeah, and where it's been going up because there's more of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's been a lot this year.
Looks logical.
So 3,000 to 4,000 per house, it seems like about the average, so.
Yep.
Then on 6806 homeless prevention aid, that's the money that goes out. That's the expense, 27,773. So I showed, we had the aid coming in of 27,773, and that's the expense going out. 6806.
Should we, back to refunds and reimbursements, then should we actually budget some for that? Because we know that we're gonna have that 70,000 next year as well, too.
Some of them drop off. They graduate.
But yeah, it's a 3-year program, but we know we're gonna have some that we're gonna be paying out in 26. If indeed that's what it is.
The 26,000, you mean?
Yeah. Well, no, in the year 2026,
I'm looking at the dollar amount on 6940 tax abatement of 26,000 is what's budgeted for it.
okay, so then
Oh,
that's not this.
sure.
then. Line item we're looking at was line item on page number 8.
Yeah, 6804. It'd be nice to know what that is.
I'll check it out.
Okay, so that's not rebates then.
I don't think,
Abatement,
well,
I mean,
I don't, we'll
abatement.
find out.
We'll find out.
That for Mary, and we'll get that this afternoon. And just so you know, on page 7, the 6379 miscellaneous charges and services, 400,000. Reserves.
Potential cuts.
Yep. State and federal cuts. Other questions on that from anybody?
Usually don't answer any call.
If you want, I can go grab Charlotte and see if she wants to come in. You guys can go for lunch a little early if you want.
Sure.
That
Yeah,
works.
that'd be good.
Doug, tomorrow morning for Health and Human Services. I don't have to be there early. You want to ride together tomorrow?
You can.
Okay. You want to pick me up? You want to meet here? What would you like?
Who's driving?
You can drive if you want. Doesn't matter to me.
Either way. Okay, I can pick you up
Why don't you pick me up at the house then?
at home.
Yep.
I go right by anyway.
Yep, 8 o'clock. Thereabouts.
Right at 8, yeah, about.
It's good. Yeah, for once I don't have to be there early or stay late.
No
No
finance.
finance meeting, no.
Getting through this budget meetings today. Been rolling.
Mhm.
Page number.
20.
Human resources, thank you.
What's the number, did you say?
20.
20.
20.
Start will be in just a minute.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hi, Charlotte.
Feel the narrative that I have?
Sure. If you got one printed off.
I do.
Only if it's color copied though.
What you said?
Dallas, just for
He
you.
doesn't know the joke.
No. Out at Extension, they've got a erroneous bill for how many thousands? of copies.
26,000.
29,000.
Color
The market
copies.
print, so something's not quite right here.
And then at night, they can copy.
Have to do it pretty consistent.
Thank you.
The security camera, who's coming in?
Thank you.
Good, thank you. Page 20, okay?
Yep.
Okay. Ready whenever you are.
Go for it.
All right.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
That's fine.
That's always a good one to start with.
Right.
Just go through your
Okay.
presentation. That'd be great. Go right ahead.
All right, so the first thing that I'm asking for is a one-time capital allocation of $14,000 to support two critical infrastructure improvements, $6,000 for personnel filing cabinets. And that does sound like a lot, but in order to get the filing cabinets fire safe with the locks, they do run about $3,000 a piece. The current filing cabinets that we have are various sizes, so the folders don't fit in there nicely. Only one of them has a set of keys that I'm aware of. So having them all separate in tall lateral files is not conducive to looking for employee files. Pulling out one drawer is a lot more efficient than pulling out four various drawers. I have gone through and done a significant amount of purging of documents, but there's still a lot of room for further improvement in regards to purging there's a lot of overlap in what's in a personnel file that should not be in there, including payroll documents that need to get sent to payroll. There's I-9s mixed in with the personnel files that need to be filed separately. A lot of medical documentation has been filed separately, but still there's some in the personnel files that needs to get out of there. And then $8,000 for a remodel in the office. And when I say remodel, I just mean paint and desk and chair. I do have a larger frame and longer torso, so with the desks sitting as low as they are, it just doesn't work. So the adjustable desk does help that, but right now I'm sitting as I should here and then going down over here. So it does make it a little challenging at times.
Are you thinking one of the stand-up ones as well too? Those seem really nice.
I don't stand to do work. I've tried it. So it doesn't need to stand. It just needs to be at a higher position. I know that the frame can be utilized as is and just a new top for it. So in any area that the current equipment can be utilized, I will do that. I plan on keeping all the wooden antique furniture in there. The filing cabinets, they are so old, they have potential to bring in some money if we were to do an online auction, because they're so old. So there's room for a little buffer in that. But the paint really needs to be redone. It was not done well this last time, and a number of ceiling tiles that need repair as well. Any questions on either of those two items? I did put in there the potential increases for transitioning our HRIS and payroll software. So for a period of time, should we choose to go with a different software provider, there will be an overlap for paying two software providers at a time. So that could potentially be $30,000 additionally for 2026. On page 3 for professional services. In our policy, it does state that we should have a scheduled review of job descriptions, 10 job titles every year, at a cost of $50 per.
is what our current cost is with Gallagher. The last time there was an extensive job description review was 2012 that I could find. So keeping up with this annually, little bits at a time, will help prevent that larger cost item down the road. And also
Didn't we just do the job?
did a classification so that along the same lines, but they point out all the jobs. So they review our current job descriptions and point them. They don't make any changes to the job descriptions necessarily, just review them as is and point them as is.
We did it with Gallagher in 2023 for implementation for 24 and 25.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah, we did. It was, like you said, it was more points. And then when we get new positions, then we send them in and get them done that way. That kind of,
Mhm.
that spectrum does make sense.
I am also asking for
Behind.
a 300 annual increase in dues and subscriptions. The majority of that will go towards the cost of our monthly newsletter. It is a subscription of $35 per month. I am currently paying for that out of my own pocket because I don't know what platform I want to continue with. I really do like Constant Contact, but there's also another platform that I'd like to try out. Similar costing. So once I determine that, you know, what we like the best, also needs to maintain the security features because we have so many county emails going out of that, making sure that it is a secure platform.
But I understand you to say that you are paying for some of these things with your work out of your own personal pocket.
Until I determine which one I like best. I've used Constant Contact previously for personal reasons. How I have the account set up right now is strictly work.
That's admirable of you being willing to do that, but I'm not comfortable with employees.
No, it's not.
I completely understand that. And I feel during this pilot stage, is how I'm justifying that. It does, you do have to pay a year up front. So I wasn't willing to put that charge on the county if it wasn't a platform that we wanted to go with.
Be fair to yourself. It's
Yeah,
not,
definitely.
not expected.
I completely understand
Yeah.
that, and I wouldn't want other employees doing that.
No, we would.
Because I've had experience with it, I wanted to make sure that it was the one that we wanted to go with. I am asking for an increase in $1,250 in the training and registration fees category. And this would be for going to the annual conference for the Public Society of Human Resources Association, depending on where it is. We don't know where it is right now, so that could be a moot point. If it's not in a location that I'm able to access by vehicle.
So this is separate than the AMC training.
Yes.
Okay.
So she's got MCIT, macrame, which is all through AMC. That part is, then you got the Human Resources Annual Conference and the macrame Spring Conference, which is through AMC too. So.
And I was put on the PSHRA through Melanie Alt, who is our HR technical rep through AMC. And that association is incredible. It's like the HR technical assistance program on steroids of resources and documents that they
I've always felt and got the impression that all of the AMC training programs for all of us have been very beneficial.
I did increase mileage by $500. Mainly because I use my personal vehicle more. I do have to transport my dog to doggy daycare, and where I live in relation to St. Cloud and Redwood, it's just easier for my location rather than coming back to Pipestone. And of course, I am doing the reduced mileage rate. And the meals, lodging and expenses up by $600. And again, that's for the Public Society of Human Resources, depending on where it's at. Be the hotel for that conference. I realize that this is a large expense for a department of one. But the main goal of all these investments will be to increase efficiency as a whole, countywide. Not only in the specific duties that I have, but everyone that I work with, increasing that. It is my intent to reach out to the Private Industry Council for a summer internship program to have someone come in and help me do the file audit, personnel file compliance. There's a lot of monotonous tasks that I'd be able to shadow, and I think that would be a great way to get some job experience out into the public, and also for us to get some stuff done at minimal cost.
Through the Private Industry Council, you would directly with the school or with?
I'd be willing to reach out to the school if they'd have.
They do. Nobles has been doing it and Murray is doing it. It's quite a few people that they have each summer. It's like employers put in for, an intern, and so that's a good place to go for it, I think.
And also utilizing services that were already being provided. An example would be Integrity Benefits has our HR Connection site at no cost. So utilizing that for online document management for all of our benefits, all of our wellness, all of our safety, getting that online for employees to access at no additional cost to us.
We need to add in these two bigger items to the budget. Where would they go?
So Charlotte, would the $6,000 for compliance and organization, is that a professional services?
Is
there any equipment in there?
It's for equipment, so it could be capital.
So that would be 6481 then, if it's $6,000.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. And then the other 8,000, that's this. Is that equipment as well?
Yes.
Okay.
And
So
building improvement, yep.
It'll be 14,000 in equipment,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Is any of this professional services? It is, yes, okay.
So
On 6260. Service, did you add that in there? For the job evaluations?
Total budget should be
5,000,
10,000.
right, should be 10,000 now?
Yep.
Okay. And then the 6242. It needs to go to 1,400, is that right? $300 increase? Or is that in,
1,100 total.
that's already in there, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's there, okay.
What about the payroll transition increase?
That I don't think should come out of her budget. I think that should come out of wherever we're doing payroll expense and all that, for
Like
the auditor's
IT
office.
or what do
Well,
you?
not necessarily IT, it's just, where all our CPT bills are coming out of.
Well, and I've wondered the same thing, even with her office facelift. Does that have to come out of her budget or can that come out of
Building and
building
plant?
grounds?
True.
Really make a difference.
It
one way or
really,
another.
it, pretty much most of everything for destined to come out of the department budgets.
It does,
Yeah.
okay,
Building and grounds needs to put it together.
right.
And I apologize, Steve, for professional services, that should be a total of $5,000. Just specifically for this Gallagher. Previous, line items for that have been miscoded, so we've cleaned that up. And the only additional cost in that category would be background checks not associated with LELS or highway.
So the 5,000 does cover that?
Yes.
And does that cover the other amounts too you need? Or background checks?
Let's do 7,500.
All right, we'll change that to 7,000 instead of 10. Okay, got it. Perfect.
But where do the CPT costs come from?
I got a feeling it's IT or treasurer.
The treasurer.
I like your approach, your concept about making it a more invitable space, more workable space for you. That's
It's painted a while back.
It's really off-putting right now.
Kathy or somebody painted.
Yeah, cause everyone's always like,
Yeah.
what, yeah, is anyone coming in this time? Yeah.
Here.
It's not a space where they want to express how they're feeling.
right.
That I'm a counselor, but should be a more welcoming space.
Speaking of CPT, Erica did say she had a wonderful time, working with you. Was that last week? I believe it
Mhm.
was.
Yep, that was,
Very glowing things, remarks to say about you. So,
oh, good.
but that's kind of for you guys too. So,
Yeah, it was a good conversation. Talked about a lot of things that we're not utilizing and, honestly, if they can provide what they said they could from that call, be a viable contender in the RF. The biggest things are integrations with cost rate, whatever the highway's using. So imports with EMS scheduling software. So for time cards, for allowing just an easy import for both those two departments will save hours. Capable. So if we can get that set up, that'll be,
it's huge too. Huge.
yeah.
Mhm.
What's Erica's last name?
Monson. Then Morris. Yep. It was support that ended up kind of fulfilling like a HR role there. Just because you kind of have to be self-sufficient there, so yeah. So she's kind of our go-to person with the software, with HR and stuff. But she does a lot more than that too. So.
Bill reported that all of the CPT charges come out of data processing,
Oh.
and he will put the new HRIS under data processing.
Which we
as well
covered
when we
earlier.
move to that.
Okay.
So it will have to come out of the HR budget.
Remember when we went over that budget earlier, that was a pretty.
Yeah.
Flat one, so, okay. Any questions for Shar? We over here?
So I just want to make sure I got the two changes, right?
Yeah.
7,000 for professional services and 14,000 for equipment, correct?
Correct.
Correct. Okay, perfect.
And then that'll go in professional services, the data processing, the
At 30,000, yeah.
thirty or
I think
60.
once we change, we should,
The total
Be
would be
reduction.
60 for 2026. For 2027, it should go back down.
30 range.
I see on some of your projections going out multiple years, you talked about the compensation studies and so forth going into 2028, 2029. So there's a lot of debate about those studies, whether they're good or bad, or if just one county if it just escalates, one county will say, well, the neighbor did this, so how those studies actually work. But again, we want to make sure that our employees are being compensated fairly. And
Any other questions? Comments?
you weren't in, earlier, we were talking about our EMS. In fact, Casey said she kind of stole your thunder a little bit there. I'm filling those seats. See, so again, thank you. And that again is study, just the way we treat our people. You get what you pay for.
Very true.
Very thankful that you just hit the ground running too. Ever since you came on board, you've been accomplishing so much and doing so much work since day one. It's just been awesome. So thank you.
Takes a great team to be able to do that, so. Going. Okay, team meeting.
Yeah, if anyone else, anything else, so, all right, thank you for your time.
all right, thank you.
Lunchtime?
I think so.
Yes, indeed.
Take a brief recess. Time is 11:48.
Yep.
We convene, I think, at 1.
At one. Yep. What's that? Now I'm ready.
Time is 1:05. We'll reconvene the meeting. Next up, we have Kyle Evans, Building Grounds Manager.
Kyle.
Afternoon. There.
Let's see.
What page number is Kyle's on?
That's 41.
Anything's in grounds. First thing on there, solar rewards energy. That needs to have a minus behind it, and the building rents also needs to have a minus behind it, so it's gonna look like a expense versus an income, so I'll get that changed. I've got a mark on that. And salaries and benefits are all in there for Kyle and Kate. And Jessica are all there. So, water and sewer on 6250. That I upped that to 1,000 because we're already at 4,000 actual for the year. So
You just had that
it
discussion.
got marked a little low for some reason. So
Careful, no, careful.
6250 to 9,000
Water and
versus,
sewer got up to 9.
as we all know, the water rates are going up in the city of
32,
42.
40.
They did a new rate study recently.
So you got that, Kyle? Okay. Yeah. Electricity looks pretty well on track there. Heating fuel looks reasonable. Garbage, that should cover that, shouldn't it?
So I guess how I got my numbers mainly is I went off last year's budgeting and with this being fairly new and still figuring out a few of the budgeting items, I try to base off that and what's going forward, what we're planning. So really the numbers should be pretty close.
Yep, perfect.
What maintenance and repair items are we planning for this coming year?
Where are you looking at, Luke?
5301.
301.
I don't know. I just add a little bit. I got to get digging into the equipment a little bit more. I just was trying to be pro on that. I know any amount of equipment's not
I mean,
cheap.
this would be for grounds, so I mean, when equipment's the next
Oh.
line,
Um,
so buildings, I'm assuming.
Facilities.
yeah, I'm
Courthouse, jail, dispatch, all that.
not for sure. I just kind of went off last year, so I would, I know, we did a little bit at the fairgrounds this year. Next year, probably we're getting that all taken care of right now.
The fairgrounds
Um,
has their own budget.
Yeah. I don't know what that'd be for. I know we want to do a few windows, we looked at. So the windows would be in, IT office.
Oh, the ones on the lower.
Yeah, and then, a few other windows.
Have those been done up in the tower?
I got a guy looking into getting me bids on that.
Okay.
Right now, nobody's really fast on coming back with that.
No, that's, I just remember.
Goes up in
Yeah,
the
no,
top.
I mean, it's been talked about quite a while, but I just didn't.
That,
Line item 6301, you said on the bottom of page 43.
No, and 42.
42.
42 up on top.
It's been as high in 24 as 187.
Oh, there we go. Yep, I was on the wrong.
Maybe budgeting a little higher, maybe
Depends what projects are planning,
that's true.
That's 40
windows.
right?
from last year.
And then I don't expect on changing everything one year, we can look at the worst ones and then stage in next couple of years, next year, do a few more.
And if I can go back to salaries for a minute too, when you get done with
That's
that.
fine.
Manpower wise, just new to the department, getting things going. Do you think that you are staffed appropriately, or are we gonna have to be looking at maybe some staffing changes in the future?
I would say staffing changes in the future, in my opinion.
Do we reflect that in this budget, do you think, or what do you think, Steve? It's kind of premature.
Won't have anybody leaving in 26, do we?
No.
Candy will
not-
be here, Jessica will be here, you'll
Yeah.
be here.
It just wouldn't change till somebody leaves, right?
Right.
One thing I would like to do with possibly retiring, if that's in
What she chooses,
what
yes.
she chooses, I'd like to have somebody here prior to kind of help transition. She's been here a long time. She has a lot of knowledge, and that's. So look into that, just crossing or
Yeah.
getting that.
And I guess if that would happen, during this budget cycle, nothing says that because we don't have a line item in this budget that we couldn't change personnel. We could always do that. And correct, Steve, we can always make that adjustment in the next budget. So again, this isn't set in concrete. This is
This is the preliminary.
You just roll it to a
Can go
new
down, but
person
we can't
to
raise it.
right.
But
But if
except for, I mean, if you had
5, 6
somebody
months.
where they were.
through this
trained
budget,
somebody,
there is,
Yeah,
You'd
a
have
little
double
bit.
for a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you talking maybe bring someone on?
That
just
wouldn't- the budget
backfill and
wouldn't
handy
hinder
after
us
she
bringing
retires
somebody
kind
in.
of thing?
Not at all.
Right.
Yeah. well, you-
Whoever retired, that salary would still be there at that amount for that person for the year.
Oh, okay, so still, yeah. Yep.
But if we double up for a while for training purposes, it's still,
We can survive that. That's not an issue.
because yeah, we've been really fortunate. She's been again, that institutional knowledge that she has for us.
Yeah, she does very well. She's a good team member, that's for sure.
I know, Kyle, we did talk about getting the tower painted again, the
Yep.
clock tower.
Yep.
The metal up on top.
Yeah, that's
I
another
don't know if that's
thing.
for this year, or next year, or what are you thinking there, maybe?
I'm waiting so there's that company that was gonna come and give us a quote on that as well. They were looking at sandblasting that and getting whatever's on there, cause that's starting to peel, visibly peeling. And then they would start over, and it was like, I cannot remember the term they used. There's a couple companies that do it around this Midwest area, and it's, they put like an electric charge to it. And then it will adhere.
Like a powder coat.
Yeah, it's like a power coat, but there's a different term for it.
Static.
Fuses it or something to it.
Yeah, something weird. That's assuming I'm assuming that is metal, all metal. up there.
Anodized almost, or?
It's not the
Yeah,
term they
that
use.
sounds about right.
It's almost like powder coating. So,
And they also consider we might have some lead paint abatement to have to take care of.
they
this
were gonna,
and all
yeah.
that.
they would get, so the biggest thing is they would get me a quote, and then, I was gonna look at other possibilities around. So the problem with that process, there's only a few companies within the Midwest, so you're gonna spend a little bit on a traveling fee, any company that you get in to do that.
Are these the same people that do water towers?
They do water towers, yep, yep. Their big thing is statues, though. This company, they do a lot of, like statue refurbishing, and they do a little bit of water towers, but mainly is their statues. So, stuff like tanks, like that tank they asked, but that tank just got redone, so, yeah, they do stuff like that. Historic. So. But I definitely would want to get multiple bids on that just to see where we would sit in different companies.
I know Holland's having their water tower repainted they're gonna start tomorrow, I think. And, they had two quotes, one from Kansas and one from Texas. There was a $400,000 difference.
If you, honestly, Luke, if you could get me that information of who's painting that, it wouldn't hurt to,
Just ask the mayor or city clerk or
okay,
whatever, cause yeah, there's
yeah, I'll reach out to them.
gonna be starting tomorrow, I think.
Cause then I could possibly get a quote pretty quick from them.
But Bob Hubner might know as well too.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm. City maintenance guy.
Okay,
In fact, if you need, I've got Bob's number, I can get it to you.
yeah, okay. But those would be the main two things here on the grounds, is the windows and the,
And equipment, we must be good, cause you got a new mower and
yeah, I think we're already with equipment. There might be a little maintenance, I don't know what you call it, taking it in and getting it a little looked at and fixed up, but really, I don't think
nothing new.
nothing right now. You know, I'm fairly new. I don't want to ask for all this stuff. I want to see how we get through. The biggest thing is the winter. We have a good skid loader of a bucket. We have the highway department that would be able to help us do some stuff too, so I'm not really too concerned on that.
You got that broom as well too.
Yeah, for the sidewalks. The only thing I would think, but that's very minor, would be like a snow bucket or like a, what do you call it, like a box bucket for the skid loader push, just for like in the,
Do you always clean the lot, or do they
so I know.
parking area?
I know, like this last snow, I scooped out and scooped the last snow that we had. It wasn't very big. Wasn't a lot of amount, so it doesn't take much. But I know once in a while, Darrell,
You're the one that does that.
I would like to do that. Yeah, yeah,
I'd like to see that.
yeah. I would prefer to do that. So that'd be the only thing I could think that would help that.
Just, the push, snow
Just a box,
pusher,
it's like a box
like
bucket.
it's like 8, 10 feet, so you.
I would want a
a.
7-footer with a, yep.
But then you could just go with a bucket too, and Nick's.
Right.
Waving back there.
So the thing with a bucket is if you push,
No, I know what it is.
yeah.
Yeah,
What are they? They're not, yeah,
You can get them in different.
yeah, but like cost wise, they're not,
Remember anymore, but it was relatively.
they're relatively.
2,500 or so.
Something like that. Yeah, I think you're even looking, but I don't want to do that unless that's a necessity.
Well, mine got damaged. Oh, absolutely.
So
Okay, good.
the only thing with snow removal, I know I say, helping with, the highway department, but they're gonna have their own stuff. They need to
Yeah.
have priorities
it's
take
hard
care
to-
of.
They're busy usually.
Yeah.
We've tried that before. That didn't work out real well.
I can
I
see
mean,
that.
at the afterwards, picking up the piles, that kind of stuff.
Right,
They're
yep,
good for that.
yep. I just don't like relying on somebody else where,
Well,
We're-
not on a snowy day, because they all gotta go out.
right. And we have the equipment here.
Yeah.
So,
Page 43, third line, there's nothing in budgeted, but obviously there should be.
I corrected that and put 40,000 back in it.
that's the,
6410
6410.
on page 43.
okay.
It just got missed or
Oh,
got missed when it went on the spreadsheet for Mary.
Our southwest office building then, we're gonna contract snow removal out on that, or are you gonna try to do that yourself as well?
I think correct me if I'm wrong, Steve, wasn't, Darrell Lawn Care took care of that?
Yeah, Darrell does that. Also, Darrell does here on nights and weekends.
Yeah.
Cause we do get snow in the buildings 24/7 here, so you gotta have somebody to do the driveways for the deputies, and then people come into the law enforcement center on the weekends too, so.
Yeah.
He's pretty good about that for us too, as a backup for those jobs. For sure.
The building improvements, that's probably the windows, or
Yeah, I think that's where I put,
6605.
I think that's where I put that in. Building improvements would be the windows and the painting of the bell tower, is that what you call it, or that up there?
Doug, we were visiting earlier about the glass on the atrium area, and Kyle was saying that the contractor is.
Yeah, the one that's redoing the windows, I reached out to him and he talked about it, but he says that's their different, a different branch of them.
We had somebody lined up.
Hey, didn't we have somebody lined up for that, Steve?
Yeah, I think it's,
For this window,
yeah,
they're already bought and paid for.
yeah.
WL Hall, it's the same company.
It's the same company, just the different, that's what I was saying, it's their,
Like a different division.
Yeah.
And I know we discussed it back and forth for lack of memory, but weren't we going to fill it in, or we're gonna put glass back in?
No, it's gonna go glass back on it.
Glass back in. I remember we talked about it back and forth each way, so.
cause I did try to get up there and kind of help try to seal it up.
Right.
Mhm.
Between the building improvements and the maintenance repair, we got 410,000 in both of that. We need that much?
I don't think so. I really don't. I think we could,
Yeah. We were,
Cut it in half.
I would say that. Cause I was going around,
anything down for any equipment, so if you're, never mind, you do have over 10, 20,000 in there.
Yeah.
so that's fine.
What were you planning on purchasing this year?
plan on anything, I just remember that snow removal,
Oh, okay.
and just trying to cover a little bit that. Again, I don't have anything big on that.
Well, you can feel that out. I just try it, see what, you got a, whatever.
One big thing,
6 foot bucket now, you can see how that goes, or.
one big thing I I would like to see how the winter goes and how everything goes, but the following year, maybe getting a bigger truck and then, putting a snow blade on the front of a truck, possibly. The only thing with that is you get a big snow, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, being you got a skid loader,
That's where you're gonna
don't
be.
really have far to go, so.
Yeah, so just with a plow in front of a truck, the one thing is you can go, across town, you can go take care of the government center if you had to, on a lighter snow, but if, like I said, if you got bigger snows, you're not gonna use
And
that.
time too. Everything's gotta be cleaned at the same time.
Right,
It's kind of, right, Nick, right?
so, we do have 3 members on staff, but yeah, and
Well,
it snows all night long.
Luckily, we haven't had many big snows in recent years.
I have a feeling we're due.
Well, we are.
Who knows?
Yeah.
If we get as much snow as we've had rain, we're in trouble.
I think Doug kind of misses pushing snow, don't you? You could probably come help.
Oh, I like doing it. I'll do it. I'll help you. Give me a call. That was the fun part of it,
Well,
pushing snow.
Until you get a lot of it and it starts getting old, like mowing lawn.
well, memory serves me correct. You were the first one to call everything, right?
It was out
Yep.
for everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are we thinking of cutting that in half or?
Go to like 100,000 on the 6301.
Yeah,
100.
Instead of 160. Is that reasonable?
Yeah.
Something's gonna have to get fixed. I pretty much
Yeah.
guarantee.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then are you gonna lower building improvements also?
Yeah, well,
What do you think about that, Kyle?
it's such a loaded question. You got an older building. I haven't had a good chance of going through everything yet. Being summer, hitting the ground running
250.
through.
Yes, but.
200.
Yeah, no, it's not hard to spend that.
Right.
Well, that's just it, everything now.
I know.
So much more.
Yeah.
Everything's gone up so much. What I'd like to do when I get a little time this winter is go through all the equipment and go through everything, and then you can make a list of what's close to being, to end of life.
Like they do at the highway shop.
Yeah, it needs to be done. I just haven't had time, to be honest.
Other items with the building, I know one time that Wayne had talked about those windows that face to the north, right outside of the courtroom itself, that he felt that those needed some attention. I looked at them and
But
didn't,
we looked at.
yeah,
that.
I didn't see any reason to replace those.
Yeah, but the wood was getting, rotten because of the
The moisture.
moisture coming in.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's something should be done.
Something needs to be looked at there,
Eventually,
so.
yeah.
They're getting baked by the sun.
That's
Those
probably
big arch windows
Yeah.
at the courtroom.
Yeah.
Those are
In that, was it in a hallway, wasn't it?
In the hallway facing to the north.
Oh, the
not
north
south.
south, okay.
big windows are too. If you
Yeah,
go up there.
facing to the south.
Yeah.
Mm,
They were, the wood around them was getting
Yeah.
crappy.
Dry
because-
rot,
Both sides, yeah.
both from condensation and sun baking.
Mhm. Go back to 95.
Didn't we?
Probably.
96, I think, was the
Decide that was
renovation.
kind of the caulking outside, because that was
On
getting
the
hard and
north ones,
falling
that's what I
off.
thought,
and
yeah.
Some of the caulking maybe.
So we are gonna look, I have a lift coming and we're gonna take a go around. We have a few small water issues on the east side, way up high. And then, we got a water issue over here. I'm getting a lift brought in. We're gonna attend all that. So that's good information. We're gonna look at
With
everything.
that in mind, you probably better leave it the way it is.
Yeah, good point.
Is that the one where on the east side, that vent, that big vent?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Once in a while, if it's the right wind direction.
Yeah, Wayne has talked about that quite a few times.
So I did have one scheduled for last week, but the delivery truck had some issues and then they're gonna bring them midweek, which then we just pushed it back 2 weeks.
Yeah, while you got that lift, take a look at those north.
Yep. And then we're also doing something out at your highway shop, something with a camera. There's a few camera projects, so we're gonna have it for a week, so we'll utilize it.
Get up and look at the installation, Nick,
In your shop. We're
in
talking
the
about
shop?
I think we can see that enough from that.
No, you can't. Where the roof leaks.
So that's fine.
Yeah, well,
Discoloration
It
area.
would, it wouldn't,
So we
if,
could put it
if
up
you
there.
have time. that'd be
Yeah.
a good thing to do. So.
Good idea. Are we okay, Kyle, going to 200,000 on the 6605?
yeah. Yep. Yep.
Gentlemen, okay with that?
Yeah, if anything big comes up, we can address it
So-
then.
I got a question,
You always have a reserve account anyway.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's.
because getting bids sometimes with projects like this take quite a bit time.
Yep.
Let's just say I get a bid, I can get the bids and we can push it for the following budget year, right? And then that wouldn't, so we should, that's probably what it's gonna be anyway, to be honest.
We have a reserve account for buildings also, so.
It's,
We do.
200.
yeah.
Else. Any other thoughts, questions, comments?
The elevator good for another year? We spent a lot on the elevator. Was that
Yeah.
last year?
Yes.
Last couple of years.
Yeah, then we had a big problem when some filter sock got sucked through it and wrecked it.
Oh, yeah,
that's
hydraulics,
yeah.
yeah.
Blue rag went in through
I
it.
heard the story, yeah.
Just question on
There.
6343 rentals and service agreements. Just this year, the actuals real low. Is it just because those bills haven't been come in yet? Is that why?
What number are you talking, Chris?
Maybe on page 42, line 6343 rentals and service agreements.
65,000.
But she didn't have anything
Right, just this year is just way low. I was just wondering if
That's-
just what,
Those should be annuals.
okay. So those are probably coming in yet. and just haven't-
Possibly,
okay.
let me,
Cause you know, we were close, obviously the 24 actual.
we'll check with Mary on that. We'll get a printout of the
Okay,
expense report.
not a big deal. I was just curious. So,
Oh, good.
Unless we got rid of something.
Yeah.
right,
Maybe just.
then we can maybe we could bring that down then, so. Something to circle back.
Yeah, we'll circle back on that one.
I don't know. Anything else, guys?
Fairgrounds.
What's that?
Fairgrounds next.
Fairgrounds? Okay.
Oh, yeah, fairgrounds.
Next page.
Thank you.
I put down that we need some income in building rents 5810. I presume that's for our camper storage.
Yeah.
You looking at rates the same for next year or
I think we'll change them a little bit, but nothing too drastic.
so you're 6 okay?
Yeah, yeah.
6,000.
I know there's a lot more people, inquiring about renting.
Yep.
Be well over full. We're gonna have to turn people away.
Yeah.
Is where we're gonna be at this year, which is a good thing, but I think we are charging, too cheap, too little. So we adjust that a little bit up. Not so it's a big shock, you know, we're not gonna double it, but we up that just a little bit. Cause if you look at comparing what they're renting for large storage, we're pretty reasonable. We're really cheap.
Get a fraction away.
Right.
Could have to pay anywhere else.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. So
What do you think about our water and sewer? That would be enough? In 24, we're even higher than that.
5,000, you think?
Water's not getting any cheaper.
no.
6.
Down, Dan, down. Oh, good. So good.
Add two,
Add at least two.
add 2,000 to it.
Yeah, 6,000.
And that's sewer and everything too, so.
Just don't get a leak.
Yeah, we did have that one year. And the
It
kids
did, it'd
broke
be
into
like
the
that
bathrooms
copy
and turned
bill.
on all the water and it was running out outside.
Mhm.
Not good.
With a floor drain in there.
Didn't matter. They just,
Yeah, that's a lot of water.
Did we do any improvements this year, building wise?
I think there's a few doors put on, wasn't there?
I
this
mean,
past
apparently
year?
there's none built out yet.
It wasn't, yeah, but some of that was grant money or something
Right.
too, wasn't it? You remember?
Good.
Wasn't there a few overhead doors done or something?
Yeah, they're,
but this year or last year, that,
Last year.
I think Wayne got a grant for that.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, from the state. To help with that, if I remember right.
There's that little project in the blue building in the southwest corner, that small window. Wayne replaced that. I don't know if that was last year or the year before he
I
did
don't know
that.
anything about that.
Just a minor item.
Yep.
Any questions,
Got
comments?
100,000 for improvements, so.
Nothing jumping at me, guys. Okay. Good on fairgrounds, gentlemen?
Was there some concern about the horse barn? Or is this not the time to discuss that
I don't think it's the time to discuss that. I think we probably should go with the building committee first and then,
first? 'Cause you
Then
said
go
the
through
pole
that.
is Getting rotten,
yeah, there's multiple things, but I think we need to,
long range down.
yeah.
Mm.
A lot of different ideas with that too.
Mhm.
I suppose depending on what you do, maybe there's grant opportunity.
Yeah, there's a few grants out there, but right now with everything going on, it's the grants are not there.
Certainly not federally.
Right. Right.
As we'll probably hear next, are they even gonna build roads anymore federally?
The one that we just paid.
Yeah, I heard.
Have we got the check yet?
That's money. We'll get paid for that one.
No, I haven't heard any of
Okay, we good? Yeah. Okay. What else we got Kyle up here for? Anything else? I think that's it, isn't it?
Think that's it?
All right. Any other questions while we got Kyle here? Anything? All right. Doesn't sound like it.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
You guys.
That.
All right, to Nick.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
So what's the typical format of this? Just run through the narrative and then just do line items after that?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
All right, does everybody have a copy of that budget?
No,
Okay, well, I'll just read it off here, so.
What page are we on? I can make a copy.
106.
Yeah.
6.
Thank you.
I might, just got all my pick and scratch notes on it.
This way. I thought.
Had I seen Nick, I was gonna ask you, Danielle, is she doing more hours? What was that?
Oh, Danielle, for the,
Yeah,
yeah,
The accountant.
yeah.
she had some extra hours during for the annual report.
Is that what that was about?
Yeah.
I saw it somewhere, I forget where.
I can think of.
But wasn't she working an extra day a week or something until the end of the year?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, overlapping with Tammy, yep, that's for now. they go to the end of the year, or is it just, might just be
I thought it
September?
was like adding up to more hours.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
I think she was gonna work an extra day
Yeah.
a week through the end of the year. I thought it's what it said, but.
Tammy's part-time, so that, I don't think there's any benefits on that one, so I don't. And then we don't have,
But you needed her more, is that?
Yeah.
It was the theory?
we're short of tech, so we have a little extra work during the
She's
construction
she's
season.
Picking up some of that. Well, I don't.
Tammy was
I don't
doing
mean
that
the
work.
Tech work. but
Yeah.
Just what maybe a tech was doing, you know.
It's really hard for me to say because with less of tech now, I don't really know how it should be going or whatever. We're shuffling all that around.
Right,
yet,
you're
but
just, she's gotta cover a little more.
Yes, somebody does.
Well,
So,
somebody does, yeah.
But then
somebody
Tammy's-
does, yeah, right.
but
You can
yeah,
do it.
it's, yeah,
No, okay, gotcha.
a work in progress
Yeah,
yet, so.
that's fine.
Yep. All right. Well, going down my budget narrative here, this has got my chicken scratching on it, so you can just ignore that. But, we're proposing, a levy of $2,153,524. That is a 17.7% increase over 25. I'll get into the breakdown shortly here. Next up, it says 2024 was, that 1.8 million. I should have said 2025. That's a typo. That's why I crossed that out. So the major items we're budgeting for here, would be a motor grader. We have 254,000 in for that. The new machine, we're thinking is about 516,000. We're hoping for 100,000 trade, and we have 162 in the budget from last year. So we would trade in one of two units, either 24 or 27. One's out of Ruthven, the other's out of Edgerton. They both have within a couple hundred hours of each other, so we kind of like to see which one seems like it's in the best overall condition.
They've really gone up, haven't they?
You know,
Doesn't seem like it was that
I-
many years ago. It was in the high threes for a new one.
Right.
Trade though.
No, I know, but.
yeah, you're talking straight out.
Outright for a new one.
You know, it seems like a lot, but for some reason, I just don't recall what they used to be. Do you remember?
Well,
by
I
chance?
always kind of looked at the after trade, I guess is what.
That's the number I've been
Yeah,
focused on
and that was
forever,
always
but
around
But
three.
I think it wasn't that many years ago. I wanna say a new one was like 380 or something like that.
I'm not sure.
could be.
It was like, yeah, like a third of a million, not a half a million.
I'm worried about the final number.
Well, right, oh, no, I understand, but. I'm
No, I
just
know what you're saying.
Looking at the new price and thinking, boy, they've really.
Oh, I'm sure they've been, oh, yeah,
Combines have gone up from 500 to 700.
Right,
only half a mil.
Yeah.
Right.
Tariffs, maybe.
right.
Yeah. So, either way, if we proceeded with that, then, we're thinking, you know, by the time the new machine showed up, the one we're replacing should be around that 9,000 hour mark. We didn't used to run them that long, but you know, a year or two ago, we had talked about, running them a little bit longer, so. We're thinking we're gonna hit that target hour range there, so.
Excuse me, Nick, we've delayed this one 2 years now, right? If I remember right,
Yeah, it sounds about right.
yeah, so
Well, I think the hours weren't real high. Didn't we wait because of the hours or something?
the Edgerton one was down for a while and
Yeah, and then we were so short-handed for a while that one of them just kind of sat.
we shorthanded the people. for a while.
Yeah, right.
I
So-
think we discussed like we could probably go more hours than we were going.
Yeah, I think we were doing around 7 and this will put this one
We said,
around.
well, we can get closer to 10 probably and be fine, so.
Yeah, this would be,
No, this is fine.
I'm guessing over 9.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
So
think that was the reason for kind of delays.
right. We had talked about doing that too.
Is there a warranty involved in that also, that purchase?
These are out of warranty now, or the one is just about out of warranty.
New one.
Warranty,
You
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
buy- You buy extra one too.
Yeah, there's different levels
Do you
can
have to buy
buy.
an extra?
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of money. The warranty's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, $30. Six in my head.
It
Yeah.
is.
I think there is a little bit of factory warranty, right?
Oh, yeah, there's a factory one, but we always would buy,
Time to drive.
we'd
it
buy
home.
up to like 7 years or so.
Mm.
When then something like that. No, it's, the warranty's expensive.
Yes, no, it's tens of thousands for the warranty, yeah, and that's on,
Yeah.
that's up to us, so.
I suppose a big failure is
Well,
Quite
that's
expensive.
expensive too. So, yeah.
And then don't they provide
Oh,
another
yeah.
machine too?
Nope, that's extra.
Is it?
We gotta rent one in the meantime. But we've done it before to where we had, I think it was when the Edgerton blade went down. I think we sent our spare plow truck down there and I think they use that as roads in the meantime, so. So that can be an option. Kind of depends on the winter too. I think we had a failure on something
You can do it for
on a
while.
mild winter.
It works for a while.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
I think we had a
even
failure.
to cover, even to cover with 4 blades instead of
Yep.
5 blades, you could do it for a while.
Nope, I agree.
More even Hookie said this winter's gonna be tough, so.
Who said that?
More even Hookie.
Oh, then it's
Yeah,
true.
they're nuts.
Right.
So how accurate is that long range of a forecast?
He's as good as the
Some days are
weatherman.
good.
He's as good as the weatherman. Good as looking out the window and seeing if it's sunny or not.
I have trust issues with the 7 days, so I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything past 4 days, they're guessing.
Yes. They're usually pretty good, like the website we used to purchase a subscription to, that was 48 hours. I feel like that usually hit it pretty good, but yeah. All right, next up on that list, I have 179.5 in for a plow truck. We're thinking 352 for a new machine, $10,000 trade. And last year I put 162.5 in that budget. We would trade in our unit 11. It has 10,377 hours at the first of the year, but only 242,000 miles. I would say I feel like that's relatively low miles, but the hours are up there, so, so.
Just a comment, Nick.
Yep.
I mean, I think we kind of used to always shoot for like around 300,000.
Yep, but the hours were less, right? Or
But-
am I wrong?
Well, I'm not sure that we looked at the hours that
Okay.
much, but it depends on the rest of the truck too, you know, if it's,
Right.
what kind of condition it's in,
Yeah, it's our backup plow unit and that's the one we use to spray, so I mean,
international and.
yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I don't know much about trucks personally, but diesel engine, I feel like 10,000 hours is a lot, but I'm in tractor world, not
Oh,
truck
you're-
world,
oh,
so.
you're right. It's getting up there.
And it's such a thing
And you're
too.
right with the hours and the miles on that one because it was used as a spray truck.
Yeah.
So you're not putting on any miles, but you're running all day.
Mhm.
So
And, if we proceeded with this, we could wait till partway through the year to order it to try to stretch it
Yeah.
out a little
Yeah.
bit too. I'm not opposed to that, so.
it takes quite a while to get them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what the wait period is now. I know it's better than what it was, but,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I have a pickup in there for 45,000. We would, sell our unit 2, which is a 1999 Dodge half ton with, a little over 220,000 miles. We'd trade that on I think we'd be looking at a half ton with the V6. Next item I have there would be a topper for a second survey truck. We bought one a few years ago. It was a half ton with a V8. I think we'd put the topper on there. Our new tech is just very, very good, knows his stuff. We do have 2 GPS units and we found out like it'd be nice to have those guys doing 2 different things, at the same time on different projects. So, we'd like to put a topper on one of our trucks that we have now and then put some type of insert in the box. Some type of organizer. There's these nice trays that slide out and then we'd probably build the shelving ourselves to go on top of it, but.
That seems low to do all that. 2,500 to do the topper and the.
No, that'd be just the topper. I would, if we, when
not
we
the
do,
organizer.
when we do the organizer thing, I don't know what those are. He brought that up after I submitted this, but
Okay.
we'll see if that's in the budget somewhere else or that might have
Alright.
to wait a
We're
year or
good.
so. But I guesstimated, I just did a quick Google search and that 2,500 was just the topper
Okay.
from what I saw, so. We have 12,000 down for survey data collectors. That's part of our GPS setup. I did not replace the data collectors, back in January when we bought the rest of the unit, because the salesman said that they were looking at new software he thought would be out fairly soon, and I did not want to spend
bunch of money on something that was gonna be outdated within a year, so they were still working fine, so we just decided to hold off on those, and whenever the new style, software, whatever you call it, comes out, we would upgrade then, so hopefully we didn't have something too out of date to begin with, so. Next item I have there, we met with the Building and Grounds Committee a few months ago or whatever, and our shop is getting very old. The condition is failing. It's got a lot of needs coming up, so we just thought it'd be best to start budgeting for replacement for. That's obviously not gonna cover a new one, but I would like to use state aid for part of it, and then there'll be a local share to that, so I just wanted to start budgeting for that, so hopefully we can minimize or bypass any type of debt altogether for that, so. Any specific questions on that now? I guess I don't really know much, but I don't have a timeline on it either. I wanted to start to see if, we could at least start putting money away before I did anything else on it, but.
Are there any dedicated funds to building at the highway shop?
Grant money.
I don't know what that would be. I could certainly look.
I was referring to our reserve type stuff.
We have a capital
Is there-
reserve
is there-
account.
Is there
for
a
buildings.
line item in there for a highway department or not?
Not specifically,
Not
but for
for-
buildings in general. Which this would be included in that.
So I should also add, I think we would probably maybe just take the money we had for that shop addition on the south side of our lot and put towards this instead. And then we have the old highway department, I call it, in the southeast corner of our lot. We'd probably just tear that one down and kind of make room back there or something. And then our current shop would just maybe turn into cold storage. I'm not entirely sure yet. I just kind of wanted to start the conversation here first.
Do you have a room for building a new one without taking the old one down? So you could use both at the same time or not?
We talked about tearing it down, the building and grounds.
Put it in the same place?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just thought I'd ask.
yeah,
That's
that's
what
a good
we,
question.
To make sure we're on the same page, there's like a really old one by Mark's Machine. It's brick.
All back,
and-
yeah.
Yeah,
old block building.
Yeah, that.
There, you probably are gonna have to, in my opinion, if you take that down, you need just a cold storage machine shed there.
we might,
For
Yeah.
space, for storage. I don't know if you can lose that space.
it probably depends how big the new one is. That would have a
Uh-huh.
big impact on it.
Yeah, true.
Because if we turn the one we're currently using into cold storage, that might take care of our problem. I don't
In
know.
the shop,
Yeah,
we're tearing that down.
the one that we're operating out of now.
Yeah.
If we put it there, yeah,
I mean,
That's
is there,
with a lot of questions.
So that's what
is
we
there
talked
enough
about,
room
though.
in your lot if you were to leave it? That you could build
Yeah.
and still.
Question.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, yeah.
Looked at was putting it kind of across from Jones Repair, like a standalone structure.
Okay.
I thought we talked about that at the meeting. Maybe that was.
Not
after-
over there. I don't
Okay.
think we-
But it's handy, your shop is handy now. It's connected to the offices and stuff.
Yep, it
If you
is.
put it remotely, you'd have to walk to it and all that good stuff.
Yeah, unless that, had an office structure in it too.
Mhm.
Well, you'd want to put the office structure on a shop, on your new shop.
That would be
You
my
wouldn't put it
preference,
on-
yeah.
oh,
Yes,
You need to be right next to
Right.
each other.
And move everything there then.
but here again, we're
Move
gonna get to
everything
that
there, then?
question, is your lot big?
You
enough?
know, you need the offices and the
Right.
shop together. They gotta be together.
That'd be, that's what I was thinking too.
When we looked at the building committee, we kind of thought that to address that question, there isn't another good location on our property there, so.
No.
Footprint would have to go back where the existing one is now. But that could matter of timing, you might have to relocate to your south shop and operate out of that temporarily while the new one's being built.
There'd have to be some temporary office space somewhere for a year probably or something.
And that wouldn't be a big deal in my mind. We could get through something like that, but
And maybe even part of the state's half of that building, because that
You
large
might
meeting room,
get-
you could maybe
yeah.
temporarily have. an
There's
office in
there's
there.
an empty office in there. Well, I mean, there's lots of options.
Yeah, as you can tell, I don't really have a
Well, it's.
good blueprint for this yet. I mainly wanted,
Ways,
Well, then-
ways off.
Another question would be, is the state going to do anything different
He's
if
checked.
we
it.
choose to do something
No,
different?
he already.
reached out to them. We tried to, before we into adding on to our south shop, we asked if about the possibility of buying them out and they said no. So
I mean, they're planning to stay there no matter
Yeah.
what, even if
Yeah.
you tear yours down.
Oh, yeah. They would. Yeah,
they have a
they would.
really long lease on that, if I
Yeah,
remember right.
It wouldn't affect them. If you tore yours down, it would not affect them.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. So either way, I think probably what I'm getting at now is just like, approval to start budgeting for it. And then if that is okay, then
There's-
we'll probably start coming up with more detailed.
A lot to work out.
Yes. Put a lot of time into
But
it.
apparently, like in Murray County's example, state aid can pay for quite a lot of it.
I think it's the percentage of miles that you maintain interstate aid, which is, I think, ballpark half-ish for us. So, as far as comparing to them, they had to buy land. This, I would like to try to do it where we're at. And they're a different size county and they don't have any outlying shops. So what we would do in my mind would be much smaller than what they did. So, how much smaller, I don't know right offhand, but just to give you an idea, it's,
But again, if
the
there's
bill would be
state aid-
considerably less in my mind than what they put over there, so.
I know they also had pieces of equipment that we certainly don't have anything of that nature.
Yes, I can think of a few things.
There was that tractor thing with tracks that,
We don't have one of those, so.
Basically, in your budget, you want to reserve $300,000 for future shop use. So how do we do that, Steve? So do we actually levy for it now and we set it in the fund separately?
I think if correct me if I'm wrong, but I think for highway, it just stays in ours, right? But
Yeah,
I think,
Be under
We're-
revenue, it's
Right.
under road and bridge.
but you could have like a reserve account that you're just building
Yep,
it up.
or that, and I like that idea of long range planning that you're setting somebody aside now for it. 'Cause we know eventually we're gonna have to address that. So
I like the no borrowing.
Yeah.
that would be quite the accomplishment and that's how I'd like to see it go too, but we'll try to get there, but nothing else for going like this, it'd be minimal debt, so.
And you said that you're looking at perhaps 11%, I think is when you started.
17.
17.
So I was gonna go 17%.
Well,
And I know that last year that you.
That's most of
Puts it
that.
up there.
We had one year, I don't remember what year it was, that was,
Yep, a drastic. Yep. We gotta have, and we knew that eventually we'd have to make up for that
Right.
previous.
Yeah.
Withholding.
yep, if you look, we got 300,000 in there now and I can raise or decrease that if you want, but if you take that off of my proposal, it just about equals what I was last year.
Yep.
So,
And frankly, you've taken off a lot of stuff
Yeah.
each of the last few years to keep us in a better budget
Yeah.
position, so.
He's waited
Yeah.
with things, yeah.
yeah, right. Yeah, it's, we're a big team here, so I do what I can, but.
Budgeting for this building kind of reminds me of how we budgeted for the parking lot out here. We didn't do that all in one year. We saved for, I think, 3 years for that. So it wasn't a big hit. So.
So I guess what I'm hearing is it sounds like this is a reasonable plan to,
Yeah.
start budgeting for the replacement. Okay. You like that number, 300? I can raise or lower that or whatever you
We'll
want.
go with it for now.
You're
And
good now.
It's a lot, but I mean, you think about it, like say, for example, we're trying to get to 4 or 5 million or something, local share. I mean, it takes a long time to get there.
Right. But of course, if you're gonna, state aid will cover half.
Well, that's what I was thinking, like 3 or 4 would be the local share. I'm kind of guessing. I don't know. I could give you a lot better idea on a box culvert what that costs, but not so much building, so. So. Okay, well, I'll just plan on leaving that at 300 for now, and then if you want me to change that one way or another, I certainly can, but, all in all, we'll start, thinking about the future out there, so, we're planning for a replacement structure, so. Okay, few other things that we've had staff requests for but are not in this budget. One would be a jetter.
Two would be a vibrating packer attachment for the excavator. That's for doing culverts. Skid steer mill, I didn't put anything in there to upgrade or reconstruct gravel roads, and I didn't put anything in there for future county overlays. And I don't know, I'm not really convinced we'll ever need to budget for that again, because we have the wheelage tax now. I think I'd probably just use that money instead, so. Another item of note here, we may need to cost share, with the state. First, they'd like to overlay the parking lot that we share. I told them I put it in this year's budget, but I didn't put anything in there because I thought, well, we could maybe use, some of that local money from that old house, or possibly even wheelage tax, but I didn't really want to, didn't seem right committing to something like that if we didn't know what we were going to do with our building. So I kind of wanted, I guess that's how I'm going to propose that. We're doing with the building first and then worry about the parking lot, but there are getting
That money could be for the building too. Couldn't it?
that 220.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll look closer at that now that I know that I should kind of go forward.
Cause I know we've had, what, a few years already that's accumulated.
Yes. Yep. And I believe I show that every year at the road and bridge hearing.
You
I
did,
think.
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I have that tracked separately. I guess another side note, back to the building thing, Redwood County had a sweetheart deal. They were in need of a new highway department, and I think Titan Machinery closed the doors there, and they were able to buy that building for super cheap, and it was super nice. So, for saving for how many years, if we were to be presented with a similar situation, I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to looking at that either, so.
In case any large company is going out of business soon or wants to relocate.
Yeah, nobody hopes for that, but if a large commercial property,
Academy takes a dump. You don't know.
Oh, yeah.
so if something like that did happen, I'd certainly be open to looking at that too.
Takes the dump ready, Doug.
Well, that's been for many years, but
Yeah, so
I meant the machinery part, I guess, but
it wouldn't necessarily have to be that, just any
no,
large.
I know, but
C,
you don't know.
C and B is hemorrhaging money.
Oh,
They're
really?
laying off people and firing managers.
Oh, cutting back.
Oh,
Well, when you see how many dollars are sitting in their lot.
yeah,
That unreal.
It is.
You been by John Deere?
yeah, millions and millions, yeah,
Tens of millions. Yeah, there's a lot of products sitting there,
yeah.
A lot of that came off lease.
really.
Oh,
Can't afford it anymore.
Wow.
Send it back.
What do they do with all that?
That's their problem.
No, I know. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big problem. Certainly.
um,
Getting a new car is bad.
let me see, okay, where I'm at, I didn't put anything in there to increase our reserves. My budget also shows, the continued sharing of the sign tech with, household hazardous waste. And then I included a graph at the bottom showing what our maintenance costs have been over the last, I think it goes back 20 years or 25 maybe, so.
In that sign truck out a lot since you got it in service, and that's quite the slick operation. Seems to ever run that thing. That's nice. I think it must make his job a little easier.
Yeah. Out a lot too, but I see it's around town yet, but if you sat them side by side, it's like,
Oh, 9-day difference,
There's no
yeah.
comparison.
No,
no, it went from a car to a pickup type of deal,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting a lot of use though. I see it out all the time, so.
Yep. Work for, I think, Altona Township now, they were pretty behind on their sign, so they asked us to do some for them, so. Yep, well, that's all I had in my summary. Do you guys have any line item questions?
Our email too about the monuments, how that project's coming along. There's no budget impact for our monuments going into 26.
That's Kyle Career, I think.
Oh, that was Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
That was Kyle. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're right.
It's okay,
Yes.
Dan.
That was a grant for the state.
I'll grant that was a grant. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
How's it been working out with the professional services? In instead of having somebody on staff, I know you said you were gonna kind of
So
see how it tracked or
Engineering.
whatever.
that's, okay, you're talking the design project.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's going well. That's going well. I think the line item for professional services also includes, like our culverts.
Engineering. or-
Yeah, culverts and engineering, and with getting that extra, grant money that we've been getting, or I call it grant money. It's like grant money. It's a special town bridge. We have a small fee to consultants for that, for the sizing. So that's been coming in over budget because, I didn't plan on getting these extra ones.
Right.
But I mean, geez, we'll pay a couple thousand extra to get a couple $100,000 in construction money. So,
Exactly.
but yeah, that consultant for the for that road, that's been going well so far. You can just tell they know a lot more about that stuff than we do, we'll say, some of that more in-depth stuff.
I suppose that's all they do though.
Yep. We're probably for like the government paperwork stuff, But so yeah, it's the one project, and it's been going well. I'm really happy with it. But so yeah, there'll be a bunch of those bills this year, and then they're working on that big township bridge for Osborne Township at the same time. So I mean, that we're gonna spend a lot of money through that account this year or in 2025.
How big a bridge is that?
Ugh. Jared could tell you right offhand. He's got all that memorized. It's pretty impressive. That's an actual bridge. It's not box culverts. It's two
Where-
culverts. So I mean, it's,
Where is that? You know, right offhand?
it's a mile north of our County Road 2, about three quarters of a mile east of
18?
County Road 17.
Okay.
So that skier pit from there, if you
Yeah.
head south to the corner and head east 3/4 of a mile, it's that one. I think it's posted now, I believe, so.
I've had a lot of compliments on whoever's doing the blade work in the Edgerton area.
Oh, good. That's one of our newer guys, Joe. Pass that along.
And he's new since when?
Less than 2 years, I'm thinking.
Oh,
Well, actually, he started in the Northwest. I don't know how long he's been in Edgerton. We had so much turnover, I can't keep him straight anymore, but.
Do you have any questions, comments for Nick
At this time.
at this time? Okay. Well, thank you, Nick.
sorry, Ernie, we just ran out of money. Got it all. Nick got it all.
That's, yeah.
Thanks, Nick.
Hello, Renee.
So. Sorry, you'll have to bear with me. I'm not feeling very good today, so. I
Glad you made
apologize
it.
for that.
Need to make this any longer than what we need to though. Which line item are we starting with, Steve?
This would be page 50, veteran service.
Okay.
So. I haven't made too many changes with the 5-year capital plan. Just like last year, we didn't contribute to that. Because I have the grant for $7,500 from the state of Minnesota. So, not doing that. With the water and sewer, I've increased the budget from 375 to 500. The actual current spending has been $206 as of June. the next 6 months remain the same, that would be around 412. 500 would ensure that we have enough to cover the costs. Garbage, increased it from 260 to 350 because the actual spending was 155 as of June. And then in turn would be 310 if it remains the same. 350 would ensure we would have enough to cover those costs. Gas, diesel, and other fuels increased from 0 to 200 because the actual current spending was $48. In 2024, the actual spend for 12 months was $139. If the next 6 months maintain the same rate, the total would be 96,200 would ensure we have enough to cover the costs for generator fuel and any potential increases that might happen in the future. And then office supplies, I've increased that from 1,000 to 1,500. This is due to the increased costs and need for printer, toner, and paper. I have had increase in needs for DD 214s due to the Veterans Memorial, as well as claims applications. So the difference between last year, or 2025, and 2026 is a difference of $1,415. And this is, of course, without wages and benefits.
Keep going up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Mainly wages, salaries and whatnot, but it's to be expected.
And water.
Yeah, water.
Start moving away from.
It's cheap. It's only $42 a month.
Don't have any glaring questions for Renee, does it?
Just, again,
Yeah.
appreciation for the job you do, Renee. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Here's one.
And just a reminder, your water, sewer,
Let's do it.
electricity, heating, fuel, and garbage are all split, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
3 ways, right?
But we also
Yes.
need to do a city.
Not asking for
No,
big
just a third,
increase.
just basis for costs of,
Gotta raise your bill.
I'm guessing people that spread the.
yeah, Darrell does theirs.
Yeah.
Especially night times, weekends, that type of thing, and generally Mark and the other guys like to play with the Ranger and put the blade on. He's really good about taking care of it at night when it's snowy, because that building, the snow comes over the roof really good from north to south.
Oh, yeah.
That fills in there, so ambulance has got to get out.
You guys have any questions, comments for Renee?
Their gravel parking lot that we added a couple years ago. From a budget standpoint, see any reason to do it in the immediate future.
Is there?
I don't think so. Works good for overflow parking for now. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
for training, I think I've seen training nights, it fills up a little bit too. So. All right, if
That's
we
what it
don't
was for.
have any other comments, questions for Renee, we can let her go.
No changes on your grant from the state?
No,
No, not heard, no cuts or no increases?
that's no increase.
All right.
Thanks, Renee.
Hope you feel better soon.
So much.
Go home.
Yeah, it's best.
Thank
Good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Disinfect the desk.
That's right. Yeah.
A little bit of time before Emily's here is
You could tell.
calm her down.
What's wrong with the phone?
Page 31.
Phone is being wacky.
Call cannot be complete.
I just run upstairs.
I'm gonna have to.
Take the elevator.
A call cannot be completed.
I think my phone is weird now. No, this is weird.
Phone system.
His own
In the
cell
budget.
phone. This phone is going weird. I hit 5 and it comes up with an 8.
The hospital always has so much trouble with phones,
That's a good question.
Yeah.
all the time.
All the
They do, yeah, they do.
I think from what Pete's explained to us, building committee at the hospital too. as
Hey,
a
Emily, Steve, how you doing?
Provider. and
Good.
everything
Hey, if
that you
you're
guys
available,
do,
you can stop down anytime. We got done a little early with Renee, so if you got time, swing on down. Okay, thanks.
It was bad.
Yeah,
Took
bye-bye.
Everything down.
Pause here.
What happens if you push 8? Does it come up 5?
Be careful, probably end up.
I am
All
ready.
right.
Time is 2:15. We'll reconvene. We have recorder Emily Chopper.
Which one would you like to start with?
Sure. Sounds good.
Page
Page
is that?
31.
31, thank you.
Going on this year for the recorder's office, so we don't have any underpay equipment, software, so it's pretty boring year for us. Basically at this budget, there's not a lot that changed. I did decrease the marriage license income. We're not seeing quite as many couples come in and get marriage licenses right now.
Uh-oh.
Legislation did increase the marriage license fees, but unfortunately, we don't get to keep any of that. That's all going right to the states.
But we can collect it for the state.
We get to collect it on their behalf and send them a check.
Mhm.
But other than that, there's really nothing going on for this. You guys have any questions?
Salaries and benefits for you and
Yep.
Really the only change. Nice.
Like I said, we're not planning any projects this year and no need for equipment, so.
haven't used any training money this year, I see.
Nope, did not get to conference this.
Okay. Any equipment needs? I see you got a little money down there for some. What are you looking at for 26? Anything special? You're 6481
Let's just like keep it,
placeholder. Okay.
but we haven't used it in the last couple of years.
Okay, perfect.
Any other questions?
Questions, comments? Concern, anything?
Temperature in the office?
Warm.
Still warm? Looks good.
Reserve accounts.
Reserve?
Page 39.
39.
So our reserve accounts, that is to keep out of recording fees. So we get to keep $21 from each document that we record. Just to keep up with the technology changes and where that we need to. There's a few things that I changed as far as where the money is actually being allocated. Under the document imaging, I increased it just because last year the recording alerts services. So now we just have those annual fees
now that that's done. But then if you go down to the line 6402, we're done with those projects now, so we're not allocating the money for the new software there. Other than that, that's about it. The equipment, one, we did get a second plat cabinet this year just for space, but it was good to have those all updated and cleaned up now. So that project is completed and oh,
I have one question, talk about fraud alert.
Mhm.
I had a constituent ask me the other day if see those commercials on TV, are we protected from that?
usually, since we're such a small county, somebody in the office that is that everyone touches the document, somebody's gonna know what's going on. But if somebody is concerned, we do have a fraud alert system that is free to the public. They can sign up, they have to sign up themselves. It's not something I can do for them. But they go in, they register for the free account through our Tyler Technologies website, put in their names, they can put in parcel numbers, they can put in a variety of different things that they would like to have monitored. And what happens then is if we have a document that we record and we index it to their name or their legal description, that goes into our computer software overnight. And if any of our criteria that we put in matches what they have, so their name or their parcel number, they're gonna get an email alert saying this document was filed. If it's something you are unaware of, you need to contact the recorder's office.
So they should come in and do that if they're concerned?
Yep, they can come and get the flyer that I have and it has the instructions on how to do it.
Yeah, we'll tell that person that.
Yep, so like I said, it's free to the public, so.
Yeah, good. Thank you. I'll have one happy constituent at least.
Is there any way to link it to the website?
There is a link on the
You
recording.
have it already there?
Mhm,
So they
yep.
could go on their computer and go to the county's website?
Yep,
go to
and
your
there is,
department, they'll
there
find
are
it
some
too.
instructions on there as well, so, right through my.
That too.
I don't know if this person is that computer literate, so I'll have point them to your office.
There you go.
Any other questions?
And yeah, anything else for Emily? The reserve accounts? Well, there's, what, that change of $300, I'm seeing?
And remember to the board that the reserve accounts are outside of the levy.
Yep. All right. Nobody has anything else for Emily? I'll let you go, so,
Okay.
thank
sounds
you.
good.
Thank you. Thanks.
Anything else, or do we want to call Jean down?
hours plus 30 pace hours. So we need quite a bit of training to keep our licenses. And those all cost money. And we all, Alexis right now is pursuing her AMA license, which means she'll have additional classes that she needs to take over the next year. And then we also have 2 yearly MWO conferences that we attend, and then a Vanguard conference. So those add to those costs. You'll notice one of our budget items, mileage, increased considerably this year, or for 2026. This is a category we were unaware we were allowed to be reimbursed for mileage. And so we had to add that into the budget for next year. The remaining categories, the costs of goods and services are just simply going up, so that contributed to that. And on the flip side, as far as our fees are concerned, next year we are still at about $38,000. Majority of that comes from our assessing agreements where we do the local assessing for a number of townships and cities. Next year we have a 3-year contract with these jurisdictions. Next year we'll be redoing those contracts for another 3-year term. And I anticipate those fees will go up. We'll have to talk about that next year and see what other we'd like to stay comparable to other counties and what they charge. Tom Houselog does a number of our jurisdictions and he's retiring. So we're anticipating we'll pick up his jurisdictions as well, and we'll be doing those out of. So that will contribute those fees.
What areas does he do now?
Tom does,
Edgerton last week.
yeah, Tom does Eden, Elmer, Gray, Rock, Hatfield, Trosky, and Woodstock. And he's let them know, he's shared with them that he feels they should come to the county for the local assessing, and it's hard to find local assessors for them, so we anticipate we'll be getting. And then Eric and Mary will continue to do Pipestone, Edgerton, and Jasper.
But at that point, that's the only ones that we won't be doing.
Right, right.
You mentioned the mileage. I don't understand. This is mileage reimbursement for the individuals using their own vehicles?
Right, if we
Okay.
would go to a class or a
Okay.
meeting or something and,
Because we talked about earlier, the Equinox, that you guys use the Equinox quite a bit, but
Yeah.
not always.
Yeah.
assessing, for when we go out assessing, and then we also use that if, we go to meetings or classes or whatever.
Right.
At times we take our own vehicles and we've just never committed for mileage on those
Sure.
before, so.
Is the Equinox available enough for them to use it all the time, Steve, or there's still gonna be times they have to use your own personal vehicle?
There could be times when I'm sure you'd have to have multiple people going different directions from
Yeah.
different, when they're at home and that type of
Sure.
thing, so I would.
And it depends.
Time of year.
Sure.
That, our budget's pretty basic, so I guess that's all I have for you unless you have some other questions for me.
Questions or comments for Chris or Jean? I think you explained it very well, Chris. Thanks. Yeah, thank you.
Try to do just as good enough.
Sorry. Yeah, thank you. Do you know which one Kyle will hit first? Is it planning and zoning?
Sure, we just tell them we want to hit that one first. So here we go.
Where would you like to start, or did you guys all get my
No,
narrative?
you tell us where you're
Oh.
starting.
Okay.
What's your first one?
We didn't get a narrative though.
Okay, we'll start with 103.
Which is,
Page 35.
Yep. Planning and zoning.
okay.
That is our zoning. In my notes, I really don't have much of any changes there. Just wanted to make a comment. We did send out about 50 after the fact permit notices in this year. So we charge double the fee. We got pretty good, almost all responses on those, so that was good. And then we also had 8 variances early in the year, so the income and the expenses is kind of unknown because of the number of hearings that we have for the planning commission and board of adjustments.
Looks like you're taking in more fees than budgeted though.
Right, that was the reason I wanted to mention that, because we did bring in those after the fact, which are double, and we did have 8 variances early on, which we typically don't have.
Mhm.
So, but next year we may only have a couple variances and a couple conditional use permits, so it fluctuates quite a little. It's something you don't want to really bank on. So I do budget that kind of low. Is there any questions on 103? It's, like I said, there really isn't any changes in 103. It's just our basic zoning.
Yeah.
Did you start the recorder again, Steve?
Yeah, we're on.
Yep, we're recording.
If no other questions on 103, we'll go to 104.
38.
This is another very simple budget, one line item. Say 2. We are paying dues as part of our regional GIS users group. We do meet occasionally, just trying to keep each county informed of what's happening, what changes are being made, and what's working in one versus another. And then the 2,000 is our professional services that we contract with Lyon County to maintain our parcel and 911 address layers on GIS.
That's working out well.
Yep, that's still working well, with Arc Server, or Arc Enterprise, which is having the server here in Pipestone with our GIS on. Mark can update it from Lion remotely, and then it'll automatically update on the server, update the parcel data the next day. So that's working well.
Good.
We are waiting. We are kind of a little bit behind. We've been waiting for basically 2 years now for Pro West to get our server updated to the newest version. I've been meeting with Jen from Pro West monthly remotely, just trying to make sure everything's in order. And it just, things continually get drug out. I don't know why it's taking so long. So I have been meeting with Sidwell, another GIS company. We had contracts in place or agreements with Pro West, so I felt we were obligated to follow through with those. But there are other companies out there that you hear goods and bads about, so you don't not necessarily know if they're the best choice or not either. So it's something that we'll continue to look at, different possibilities for GIS. But one nice thing is that we've got the main structure so we can contract with other companies for different parts and pieces, and it should all mold together. Next budget is 392. Which is our solid waste.
JD1. Hey, JD1.
81.
Reminder to the board that this is a restricted account outside of the levy.
Thank you, Steve.
What do you guys have for first line, the current assessment for the
Dollar amount,
yes?
275,000.
Correct. That should be,
What do you have?
I've got 275 also, but that is not the right number. Because last year we budgeted 230, well, it would be right.
Yeah, 234 and 25.
So we were going up to 275. No, it is right, sorry. And I'm proposing that we increase the assessment from the current $42, another $8 to 52. We did discuss it last year. I've got a spreadsheet if you want.
Isn't it 44 currently?
It's 44 currently. Yep.
44
It was
250.
52.
Yeah.
Or 52.
So I don't know if you guys got that copy of what I presented last year with the spreadsheet of the 5-year plan.
Probably not anymore if we did have it.
Okay, so just to summarize it.
I'm going to make
Yeah, I
copies for
remember.
them.
I remember that one.
For it quick.
I remember seeing that.
Here we go, up to 29,000.
I'll try to not do it in color.
29,000.
For 5.
My main objective is just to maintain a balance of about 300 and some thousand in the solid waste reserve. Not that we don't want to build it up any more than that because I don't think we've got any major plans for expenditures, but if we don't increase it, it'll gradually deplete. And that's, I mean, if you wanted to, you could maybe skip a year, but it will deplete fairly quickly if we don't increase it.
Just throwing out, Kyle Evans mentioned earlier that when he worked at the prison, they had a company that would pick up their cardboard and they supplied the compactor and they paid them for it. All they had to do is provide electricity in an area to have the compactor or whatever. You know, I don't know if that would help us in any way, but just mentioning it because it was brought up.
That we would, you mean where we could contract with somebody to do the compaction and all
No,
of that?
he said they supplied the.
Yeah, they supplied the compactor and they would pay for the
equipment.
cardboard.
But you had to.
You had to
do it
provide the
yourself.
location and, and do it.
So it'd take another person, take an employee to do that, so.
Yeah, I don't think for the cost we can justify much more than what we're doing now, but. So this is just
this is what I presented last year with the proposed increases of $8 in 25 and 26. With our current solid waste reserve being right around 327,000. You can see it's going down 10,000, give or take a year, with that additional $8 if we were to start that in 26.
We've got a reserve balance now of how much?
It's about, well, just if you look at 25, the fund balance at the end of 25 is going to be approximately 327,000.
Okay, so that's what our existing balance is.
Yep.
So with that existing balance, you're proposing that we increase the rate. Do we not have a large enough reserve there already?
We do, but if you look at 26, and we're gradually going down backwards on that a little bit. And I'm also anticipating, if you look at the expenditures under our recycling contract, approximately in 29, when we're our new contract, it'll probably go up at least 20,000 or more. Again, I would assume. So that's going to make a major difference also.
But I guess my thought is what's wrong with spending down a reserve in the next couple of years? If we've got a $327,000, $328,000 balance now, what's wrong with spending part of that reserve down if we don't have a specific need to hold a large balance?
There's not it's just that we've always maintained about a $300,000 balance. So it has been upwards of 700,000 prior to building that building. But that's a board decision. I guess I don't.
And that building is.
I don't have a problem with some of that coming off, but
I just hate taxing our people or assessing taxing our people where there isn't a specific need.
Well, let's see, you got like over here 25 for TVs and 10 for electric, fridge.
That's what we're
Are you gonna
paying.
start doing that?
Nope, that's what we're paying to get rid of them.
Oh, that much?
Oh, yeah.
No.
The hazardous waste buildings, it's costing us around 40,000 a year to take that material free and pay to get rid of it.
Right.
Okay.
Not even counting our labor. That's just our actual expense.
Well, our labor is built into this also because we're actually paying. We're paying the highway department the labor for the hazardous waste building out of our solid waste fund.
Right.
Yep.
I presume that's at his highway wage, right?
Yes, it is. But I mean, it's totally at the board's discretion, I guess, if you want.
Without the $8 increase, how much faster does the reserve go down?
Minus. Be about 50,000.
So yeah, in
So in
6 years, you'd be broke. or
Yeah, so in
accounted
2
for.
years, we'd be down another couple, we'd be down 100,000 in 2 years. So it'd be about a 200 plus thousand reserve. So if you did want to extend that out a little bit, I would say you maybe would be safe with 2 years, but.
What would we need to increase the assessment to be able to maintain our existing balance? And not increase the balance?
Well, it doesn't
What's
look like
being
we're,
proposed keep going up.
it's still going down, just not as fast.
Correct.
Okay, oh, I see what you're saying.
With the $8.
Okay,
Yeah, with the
Expenses
$8
might be going
increase.
up.
Yeah.
They will be,
That'll-
but
that'll go up.
I don't know.
no, I agree.
Foresee any other expenditures that are needed or? I guess the question is, I don't know if 300 is the right amount to maintain as a reserve. Should be 100.
And we still have to figure out.
The only thing I would foresee is if we did something regionally regarding, the demo issue.
Yeah.
It might require a somewhat significant donation or whatever you want. Buy-in or whatever.
And we still know that with our recyclables, that we're gonna have some expense coming up on that as well too. Yeah, I guess, I misunderstood. I thought you were building. I thought you were building.
No, it's just not going down as fast.
Thank you. I agree with that.
And we're still pretty low compared to most counties. I believe.
If we were to increase it, we would, at the 52, we would be probably mid to upper
Middle of the pack. kind of.
half, yeah.
But aren't some of them like close to 100?
Lincoln is 68, I think. Others are still in the 30s, others, I think the average would be around 50.
I would say the difference is we are the only county that provides free household hazardous waste collection.
And that was just be my point.
And I tell the other counties, you know, instead of double dipping and charging the people
Exactly.
extra, you should just provide the service that you're collecting the money for.
People value for what they're being assessed.
And people are using it.
Yes.
Cause it's a big expense for, especially for electronics and appliances. You know, if you have paid $20 a pop or whatever, it doesn't take
Right.
many $20 payments, and it was way more than the assessment was.
Trouble when you charge them, when you start charging them, they throw it in the ditches and stuff.
Oh, exactly.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
Right.
But what Luke is saying is that $20 a pop that we pay to get rid of it.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
adds up
but
very-
then.
No, but I mean, what you know, people in other counties are paying
Yeah,
to dispose of their items per item,
yes.
you know, is way more than
Plus
this.
they're paying the assessment.
Plus they're paying an assessment,
Yeah,
right?
I really agree with what we're doing here. I like it.
I mean, you know, you get 2, 3 items, it's more than the whole assessment.
You find that appliances are not lasting as long as they used to?
There are, yeah, it's.
Oh, they don't.
Not at all.
I bet appliance salesmen tell me that. Oh, they don't last very long.
It's like a cell phone. Talking with Bill, they're programmed to last about 2 years based on the number of charges and. The only other note I made on my notes was, I did talk to Trevor. We're gonna try to limit his time to about 16 hours a week at the hazardous waste building, trying to dedicate more time to signs. And then if we need to cover some of the time, we can through our office too, so. So that shouldn't be, it's gonna be going up a little bit with wages increase, but that number, that I'm currently budgeting, the 35, should be on the high side. But if you look at our annual operating expenses of about, 386,000 with a reserve of 327, we've got a little bit less than a year of reserve.
Thank
And like
you.
Luke said, the big question is what's gonna happen with demo in the future, which we really don't know yet what that'll be.
Thanks for doing the tire thing again at the.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like we're getting a fair amount of interest on it. So.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yep.
A lot of farmers either sick of looking at them or burn them. We don't want them to burn them, you know.
And this year, hopefully it'll be much easier. We're going with Saber Tire. It's a different tire collection company. We don't need to put the tires in roll off, so they'll be coming after we do our collection to pick them up, and they
Just
bring a
pick 'em up.
trailer and a gravel and just take care of all of it. So
You just pile them up if you
we're just
collect
gonna
them.
make a pile in the enclosure in the fairgrounds, close the doors and, well,
Before I retired, I cleaned up the whole farm because of that. I didn't want to
yeah.
stick my son with a bunch of tires.
We don't make any money on it. We just covered the cost of the disposal.
That's a great thing for the county.
So, yeah, next Monday from 7 to 1.
You
Put
know
it out
what
on
this-
Facebook.
Yep.
Get it out there.
Do you know what this collection company, Saber, you said the name of it is?
Yep.
Are they grinding them and burning them? Do you
I
happen to
don't know what they
them?
do with them. Yeah, they collect them from quite a good area around this from here. Any other question? I don't have anything else on solid waste, so. I did prepare a resolution if the board does want to increase the assessment, at a later date. So. Something that can.
You saw the picture from earlier today?
I did, yep, and I did text Van Dykes, have not heard a response. Last Tuesday morning, I called Norm. And I said, the roll-off is full, are you guys gonna be dumping it today? And he said, well, let me call my son, because Jamie was gone, who runs the fork truck. They came and switched it out in no time at all, so I haven't heard back from Jamie since I've texted him, so. But yeah, it was full. It wasn't quite full yesterday, but it's definitely overflowing today.
Well, and the only thing about it, if it was like, if it's windy today,
Yep.
that stuff be all over the place.
Yeah, and I think this will be, I'm glad we're only doing it to the end of the year because it might be a weekly
Oh.
issue.
Yeah.
At what
Again,
point
I-
is it full?
No, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
And it's laying on the ground, it's full.
I'm afraid that we've got some in-depth discussions between now and the end of the year. Something's got to change.
So yeah, it is nice to have that reserve, like I said, for, you know, if we do need to buy different containers or do something different, so. Next budget, if there's no questions with the solid waste, is 601. Their conservation budget.
Page 90.
Just a couple comments, or you guys can ask questions as you want, but 5309 and 5332, there are few grant dollars that we get for various programs, feedlots and wetlands, other things. Those are pass-through dollars to soil and water, that you'll see down lower under 6804 as refunds and reimbursements. So those dollars basically just pass through the county and then to the soil and water. We have our public land survey grant, which is it's a dedicated account. You look for 601 2773 5331. Probably on the second next page in the middle. There's 90,000 budgeted as coming in and going out. That's the grant that we're getting from the state that goes directly to the surveyor for the corner locates.
Monuments, yeah. And how many more years is that gonna run, do you think?
He's anticipating being done this year, so our 300,000 will be gone. And then they will likely be having another grant application, provided they get funding, but it's really an unknown if we'll get any future dollars or not.
Cause we've got about a third of them done, do I understand?
We did Gray and Grange Township. We did 2 of the 12 with 300,000. So, and you look at statewide, they're gonna need massive dollars and timelines to get that completed if they're gonna do it, so. But it seemed to go well. I was out with him the other day when
I saw your email, yeah.
Yep. After I emailed you guys, I went out there and watched them dig up in a half section line, and they dug up a square rock that was, you know, about 3 feet down in the road. Had a whole bunch of broken bottles and glass around it, and Doug, you've probably seen plenty of them.
An old stick,
Yep.
yeah.
601 28 18 52 15. That was our riparian protection aid. I was expecting that money to go away. It did not. So we will be getting another 92,000 to put in that dedicated account. And then my plan for that account is that that'll be paying for our ongoing pictometry flight images over the next 10, 12 years or more. Assuming that we fly every other year, kind of like we're planning. And then also for our GIS licenses and contracts with ProWest or whatever company we might go with, or for future expenditures there. So it's nice to continue to get that money, but and yeah, I've just got a note here that we currently have about 550,000 in that account. And then, yeah, I've already kind of made a comment of this, but yeah, the 2818 6260 is what goes to ProWest of about 20,000 a year. 2818-6402. We'll be paying pictometry about 33,000 annually. For the flights, they're still running about 60,000, so it'll be two payments of 33,000. And then an additional 12,000 of that goes to ESRI, our software company for GIS. So that's what 6402 is.
What's the Rock River 1 and Rock River 2 septic loans? I don't
Those
understand.
are loan accounts that we got from the state, with dedicated dollars for septic updates. So it's like a low interest loan account. We got the money in from the state. We do have to pay the principal and some interest back.
But it's Rock River because that's our watershed region.
That was the watershed that we applied for the dollars.
Okay.
Yep.
And there's no difference between the watershed between 1 and 2. It's just the loan number 1, loan number 2.
Yeah, we had several different loan funds that we've received in. We've got some Ag BMP loan dollars. We've got a Rock River 1, Rock River 2. And then we've got our ongoing Pipestone loan program. So right now, the only one that we're really utilizing is the county loan account, which is the 601-280-2826-6931, budgeted at 80,000. So that's the monies that will go out to contractors for updates. Yep.
And you've got number 1 zeroed out, so I assume that one is spent itself.
Yep, most of those are zeroed out so that they've been paid back and they need to be cleared out of the system.
Buffer strip enforcement. Where don't we get funds yet to do enforcement on?
That was the 92,000 I just spoke of.
Okay.
Yep. To be the buffer compliance.
Buffer compliance.
Yep.
All right, guys, I gotta excuse myself.
Okay. Thanks, Chris.
We'll see ya.
We'll finish the meeting up for me. Thank you.
Double check one number on here because there should be a revenue account with the monies coming back in for the septic loan, which doesn't look like they're on there. Because normally we get about 80,000 going out and we get about 80,000 coming in. So it's a wash annually. So
Wouldn't that be on the bottom of page 92 then? The proceeds from loans are issued and that's zeroed out.
Got 80,000 coming back in on bottom of 91, 28, 26, 50, 51, 80,000.
Of special assessments.
Yeah.
But these were loans though, the
Right, yeah.
septic
But
system.
isn't that how they're paid back? Is there a special assessment on their property taxes?
yes, yep.
So that is where they're coming back.
Cause I ended up
Hey,
getting a
Kyle?
weird sheet printed off, so maybe.
That's on page 91 at the
Whatever,
bottom.
yep. My sheets are not in order, so I do see the 80,000, so.
Yep.
There's 80,000 coming in on 50, 51 and
Special assessments current, yep.
8,000 going on 6931.
There aren't any other special assessments other than septic systems, is there?
There's
Rural water.
ditch assessments, there's rural water assessments, if people choose to put those on.
Okay.
So there could be other assessments that are out there, but
But are those done through your office?
not through us, no,
Okay.
they would be done through the auditor's
Yeah,
office.
so then it
But-
wouldn't be.
But I believe on your tax statement, it just shows special assessments and then it's a lump sum, so you don't know
Oh, which is which?
which is which or how much is for which one. You'd have to call and ask. And the last account I've got is 604. Mine are all out of order, so.
Yeah. 94.
And this one we've always had as an ag inspector account. The legislature did approve 500,000 to go into an ag inspector allowance for counties this last session. We're expecting somewhere between 5 to 10,000 of depending on how many counties apply. I just recently put together the budget, came up with about 18,000 of a request, which we probably won't get all of that, but I'll be bringing that to the next board meeting for approval to submit that request for 18,000 with hopes to get, 5 to 10 for the program. So otherwise, it's basically just a third of my salary, with some dues and mileage and conference attendance if I go, which I haven't been to one for quite a few years, but that's what the ag inspector budget is.
So we might need an income account, huh?
We will definitely need a income, but it wasn't a confirmed, we don't have anything confirmed yet, but that's anticipated to be coming. So if we did want to add a expected revenue of 5,000 in there, we sure could. We're looking for.
We got time to do that.
The money.
Wait and see what the governor does, the legislature, if they're even gonna do it.
Well, the money is, the
Is coming?
500,000 has been approved, so that will be, we just likely won't get it until next year, so we won't know the budget, how much.
Okay.
If you wanted to put a line item in there with revenue, we sure can.
Let's wait and see what they do.
There'll be bigger changes than 5,000.
Yeah.
That's all I've got, unless you guys have questions. I did leave the soil and water appropriation out of 601 the same as we have in the past. What I'm doing with that is the county's contributing 75,000 annually to the soil and water for operations. 50,000 of that is coming out of 392 for solid waste. And then the other 25 is coming out of 601. The office does spend a fair amount of time some of the staff working at the hazardous waste building and other solid waste reporting activities. So that's why I've broken that up between the two accounts. And Luke and Doug come to the soil and water meetings, so that's I kind of incorporate all the soil and water budget stuff with the county budgets, but we do have a totally separate operating budget for soil and water if you guys are ever curious about what's all happening out there.
Any other questions for Kyle?
Everything working good at the building?
Yeah, I think so.
Except for the copier.
You see,
Yeah, the copier.
you see anybody at the
Do get
counter?
some odd smells some days. We are running the dehumidifier again this summer throughout.
Right.
Keep the humidity levels down.
Yeah.
And you can tell by the weekend when you come back on Monday, it gets kind of a grainy, musty smell in the building if you aren't keeping that air circulating and keep that moisture. So it's working well, but there's little things like that you just need to.
So you don't run the air exchanger 24/7?
The air exchanger is running, the air conditioners are running, but there's still about a 67, 65, 70% humidity in there if you're not running the dehumidifier. And then you get that musty corn grain bin smell that comes out of the vents and things too. So
Wet concrete smell, yeah.
something, yeah.
And you might not be familiar with the printer issue
As far
at
as
Extension. They
Went down for they were using ours, but.
no, they have a bill from Marco for like 29,000 and some color copies.
Oh.
And no one can figure out where that possibly
Wait,
could have
extension
happened.
and ACE.
The extension and the ACE copier from Marco. 9,000.
That's what we thought too.
I got a hold of Bill and he's gonna check with them. Doesn't make sense.
I mean, if they're using his copy.
I mean, is that the count?
Maybe.
The count.
So they're using your copier too?
No, they only used ours a couple days while theirs was broken down, but what's a typical, I could believe they're running that many.
We're thinking that's like way over.
29,000 copies a year, color.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think that's high?
I don't know. I
think
think
it's high.
ours runs about. I think
Well, that's not
ours-
even black and white. Black and white is, 1,229 black and white copies and 29,000 color copies.
Only 1,200 black and white?
That's what it says.
Cause I think our contract covers 2,000 color copies per month and we're generally under.
Yeah, theirs is covered for 3,000 color and 60,000 black and white. But they got a $2,400 bill here. Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
They do run a lot of copies. I don't know if they're colored
think
or
that-
not, but.
Bill's gonna check it out. He thinks there's a problem with the way the unit was set up or something
Okay.
or running, but
But no, I
I
wasn't
think
aware of
there's
that.
nothing you can do about it, so. You probably don't use it anyway. do you?
No, we have our own.
Yeah, yeah,
separate
alright,
from theirs,
right.
so, and then I guess according to Bill, the plan is that IT will be purchasing a new one for the building to replace the two that we've got there and we'll share one unit in the future.
Hopefully you figure this out first.
But yeah, I know it'll be a little frustrating for some of the staff, cause we're used to print on demand, so when somebody's in and they want something, you just print off a map. If extension is running a big job or something that takes time, you gotta wait till that's done, but.
No.
Otherwise, yeah, I don't, there was, like I said, there's not any major budget changes, so.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Anything else to be brought up today? Need a motion to adjourn then?
So moved.
Second.
Those in favor?
Aye.
They're adjourned.
They get to vote on something.
Right. The binder is very nice.
Glad you like it. Glad you like it.